You know, back when I was in the academy, we would follow every toast with a song. Starship, come cheer up my lads, come cheer up my lads. 'Tis better to have loved and lost. Captain John Picard, 1734673214776 Charlie 32789777643 Tango 732 Victor 73117888732476789764376 Lock. When I have plucked the rose, Earl Grey hot. Longing still for that which longer nurseth the disease. In faith, I do not love thee. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? When I have plucked the rose, longing still for that which longer nurseth the disease. In faith, I do not love thee. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? 'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. Come cheer up my lads, come cheer up my lads. 'Tis better to have loved and lost. Incredibly unbroken sentence moving from topic to topic. No one had a chance to interrupt. It was quite hypnotic. Incredibly unbroken sentence moving from topic to topic. No one had a chance to interrupt. It was quite hypnotic. That's an interesting twist.
Download the Domino's app today and become a piece of the pie rewards. Member to earn points towards free pizza.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap, gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like the frogs. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs. The company store, the paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers, scum. They're on giant death factories, keeping babies alive, selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin, and they run around screaming, "We love Satan, we wanna eat babies." I have them on video. stereo. Hillary's in the creepy weird sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Vampire pot, there the goblins are hobbling round, coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I fear to go. We're such self-centered crap, we don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. Gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good, oh, they're so sweet.
Christopher Robin, what exactly is doing nothing?
Well, I'm told it means going along, listening to all the things you can't hear, and not bothering.
And you will always answer.
I love refrigerators.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Does that mic really cut me off again? Ass. There we go. Fucking God. I swear to God, my microphone, it needs to die. My tripod microphone needs to die. So, anyways. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Zaibatsu. Once again, we are continuing with Birth by Sleep of Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Part 4 from the PSP era. Alright, once again, I am Zanpact, known as Zanpact Gaming, member of Lord Raven's Dungeon, founder of Zaibatsu and Dosgamert on Discord. Alright, we'll continue this where we left off from last week. I swear to God that I really want to break my fucking microphone now. I just want to pick this up, throw it out the window, and I just want the fucking car break it. But anyways, I'm gonna get a new one. Oh yeah, I'm gonna whack the hell out of the microphone out of my goddamn controller. What else do you do? But anyways, I'll take care of things this year. It takes time. But anyways, how we all doing on a Friday and despite of things? Hope everyone is ready for a weekend. Anybody got off from work? Alright, let's see. Who's in the chat tonight? Hope everybody's ready to have fun tonight. Alright, I see Dino. Hello, Dino. What's going on? Let's go. Ari now and AJ Boada. Huhatiman, all the way from the Netherlands. I speak like a truly white Afrikaan. Yeah, boomer. Oh, it's my damn microphone. So, what's up, Raid? Fucking work. Now it fucking works. Yeah. Pretty much. Easy method we have to make it. Hello, fellow gamers. Carries the skateboard on the back. Yes. I can go fully mental on it, but I'll say that later. So yeah, I hope everybody's ready for another Kingdom Hearts session. So without further ado, let's go ahead and let's get some started. Alright, first thing I need to do is I need to look through my commands first. So, guys, if you see my blue screen automatically hit again, it's also because my console's USB port is all fucked up. as usual. Nothing else is new. Hey, the brats. Hey, brats. How we doing? So, alright, let's see. I think all my commands are pretty much maxed out. I need to get some new stuff in there. Nothing new there, I guess. Well, I mean, it's better being peaceful. Better living a peaceful life. It is a Friday. It's Friday. Friday. If you guys don't know that music's from, there's an actual music over here. I'm pretty sure Dino got it too, but there's a radio station we get. There's, like, I remember as a kid that there's a certain local radio station will play It's Friday, Friday, like every time I go to school. Like just before I go to school, I'm like, oh, thank God it's Friday. Just finished teenage movie from 90 and your pizza without anchovies, of course. Oh, dude, the Turtles movies back in the 90s were maybe corny, but damn, they were great. I still consider them great. They may look corny and a little bit of this and that, but it's still good. Better than what the modern shit these days are putting out. So, anyways. Okay, my shot lock. Yes, I was working on my Chaos Snake shot lock command. Didn't some black men sing that shit? I think so. I think it was some black-haired chick. I think so. I don't remember, to be honest. Alright. Alright, here we go. And of course, in the walking mechanism. Alright, so I'm trying to look over to see what do I need to win. Well, I'm almost close to 400 money to get a binding strike. I mean, this would do. And let's see. Oh, I did not get a sliding dash. Actually, I will have to buy that. I will have to buy that one. Alright, first off, what I want to do is beat up some unverses. Want to try pizza with anchovies? Well, Rebecca Black. Oh God, it was Rebecca Black, wasn't it? Oh, Jesus. Oh God, I think I might remember her name. Anyways. I gotta have to, I need to get my skills and commands level up. So I'm gonna do a little bit of farming. Started Alien Trilogy today and got to deck level 2. That's a deck 2, level 4 up until now. Oh, it gets, the levels in that game get a little bit difficult as the levels you proceed. But wait till you get like to level 3 or 4. It gets crazy. Because you have to, because Prats, at a certain part, you have to use the smart gun when you fight up against those black aliens in a certain level, because for them, taking a shotgun hit takes a little bit of while, but my best recommendation is just use the smart gun. Use the smart gun when you get to that level. Because things will get insanely difficult. That's why I always do, like, when I did that level, I always save up a lot of ammo, especially when you have to fight those black aliens in the Alien Trilogies. Like around like level 3 and level 4 of the section. I didn't even have the time to play games. Wanted to look up some decent dimensioning for arcade cabinet. Well, I mean, the weekend's here, so. Her birthday song was annoying as fuck. I know. Oh man, her voice, Rebecca's voice was super annoying as fuck. I remember it's like she did a YouTube video, music video. And holy shit, everyone did not like that. She just got ratioed to hell. I think it was like back in 2010, around 2010s. Yeah, I think it was it. Holy fuck, that was hilarious. That's just to show you that nobody's not perfectly talented when it comes to singing.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, it's Alright, where's the other one? Oh wait, I think I fucked up. Zero gravity. Alright, first thing we need to do is we need to activate the zero gravity. Oh shit.
Gotcha. Come on.
There we go. Yeah, definitely the zero gravity will definitely help me out here.
Gotcha.
You're in the voice chat? Yeah, I got plans to do the voice chat a bit eventually. Let me just kill these unverses. Let me get out of here. Alright, there we go. Yeah, you're in the Zaibatsu. The one with the music and the sound effect. If you really enjoyed SNES 2 roguelike, there's also an alien one. It's amazing. Oh, you're in the Zaibatsu one? Yeah. Hold on. It's like I say, I have to say about this, like an Asian guy would say,
I love refrigerators.
Oh, I love it. Hey, Andrew, set Ryuan? Did I get how you pronounce that right? Hold on. Oh, get out of here. Oh, God. I'm sick and tired of getting these pop-ups from my... I'm getting sick and tired of all these stupid pop-ups every time I go into Discord. Like, every time I go into Discord, it's like, can you... So, please, like, excuse me, what are you playing? Can you tell me about your emails, about what school you go to? If you sign up for it, we don't have to worry about other private matters. It's like, fuck off with that shit.
That's like the biggest thing, right?
All the 3-level organizations.
Heyo.
Hey, oh, let's not talk about this any further. We're on stream.
Heyo. Yeah, I appreciate it.
About federal organizations. Let's stop this conversation right now.
Heyo.
How you doing? How you doing, Sam?
Goed man. Hoe gaat het, man?
Het gaat goed.
Het gaat goed. I speak like a true Afrikaan.
An Afrikaan, yeah.
Afrikaan, yeah. Speaking like a true white Afrikaan.
To be fair, I don't think you want to be known on the internet as a white Afrikaan, because like they have really bad PR.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, have you ever watched Lethal Weapon 2?
Oh yeah, I remember that movie. Yep.
Yeah, the bad guys were Afrikaans.
Oh shit, it was Afrikaans. As I said, it's like those guys were the white Afrikaans.
Wait.
Hey, you. Hey.
So you bought some Lady Death, my man.
Of course. I love Lady Death.
What's is it the same? Is it the same one you're reading, or is it the one I got?
No, it's the next book.
Oh, it's the next.
You don't have this one.
Oh, it's the
this
next
one came out. This one came out last Wednesday.
Oh shit.
It's part 2 to the book that you have.
Sounds like you gotta go to the comic store, Zam.
I know. It's like I was supposed to get an email from that guy, but I never get any of it. It's like, what the fuck? Like the guy, I give him like my pull-up, and he said he was supposed to, according to that paper, he was supposed to send me the email, like from my email. Like I give him exactly through the email, but I never got any of it. Like especially like when I got the announcement that the Jennifer Blood issue was coming in.
He doesn't send out emails when your books come in.
He doesn't?
No, he has your email in case you don't pick your books up after a while.
Oh, jeez, he should have... alright.
You misunderstood him.
Because I thought he was going to send me an email, but then Rage just said, no, he sends me a, like, exactly what he said. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
You're like the next... It's like... that store's like the next town over, right?
Yeah, it's like 25 minutes from here.
Not even.
Yeah, so check it once every 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the smart thing to do. Also, you have the same books on your pull list that I do.
Yeah. Well, of course I do.
I recommended those books to you because they're good.
Yeah.
You have a couple that are there.
Yeah, I know. Because first off, I'm gonna start reading my books this weekend because I was like busy with other sorts of shit. But I'm gonna have to, because I got Lady Death out of the way, which is a good thing. Because I have to read Venom on Trial issue 1 and number 2. Because I really want to read those ones. Because I got that. And I did show AJ. I think I did show AJ, and I'm not sure if Dino is interested about the ones from the 90s or how their artworks look like.
Oh my man, like classical comics.
Yeah,
I watched the Spider-Man from the 90s.
Yeah, it's
I grew up on that stuff, man, and like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Adventures and that kind of stuff.
I'll say, Ari now was talking to you on the chat as well, AJ.
But great, there is like a European comic you should really check since you like are into like fucking cold metal and that kind of stuff. There is this European. Well, it's actually, I believe it's French technically, or Belgian. Either way, but it has English translation. It's called Requiem the Vampire Knight. And I fucking sent like pictures to like
yeah, you sent that
Zanpact.
picture to me. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's great. It's like fucking. There's the main protagonist is like a Nazi soldier on the Soviet front. He dies. When you die and you're evil, you go to hell. Pretty straightforward so far. But depending on which crime you have done, much like Dante's Inferno, you basically you don't enter on a different level of hell, but you kind of reincarnate like a different creature. And he reincarnates into a vampire. Some due to werewolves, some due to ghosts, some due to zombies. There are a whole lots of shit. And there's this internal politics, and it's amazing. And the art is gory as fuck.
Yeah, just say you send me the picture. You send me the picture of the one of the characters in that comic that looks like Adolf Hitler. Just came back from hell.
No, he is Adolf Hitler.
Oh, he is Adolf Hitler.
That's why Dracula kills him. Because he gets attacked by all these ghosts, and that's like, and a lot of these ghosts get basically. He is like the cause of a lot of these ghosts. So when he dies in hell, they die because they don't have anyone to hunt anymore.
Yeah, you just. I'm gonna say, AJ, send the whole picture right to Raid. Send it right to Raid.
Yeah, I'll have a look see because there's.
What's up, Brett?
Hey, Brett. We're getting your feedback, my man.
Yeah, there's a feedback to your ground. Hey, I gotta read my chats real quick. And
if I send this one, you will fucking like you know it's European because in America it would have never been like fucking.
Gotcha.
This is a character called Black Sabbath.
Oh, really?
Yes. And let's see. Where's Raid?
Raid's the one with the demonic goat.
Yes, but there we go. Here we go, Raid. He's called Black Sabbath.
That's awesome. Like others send it to
Fantastic.
Yeah, send it to me too. I want to see it. Hey, I gotta check my chats real quick. Let's see. Arino said I turned that Discord notification crap off somehow. It always pisses me off. And say Arino also said, AJ, did you really have to mention that movie?
Which movie?
The one that the lethal weapon is at, well, the Afrikaans.
Motherfuckers! Hey!
It's fantastic.
Here we.
This is
some more art from that comic.
I gotta read my hang on a second. What's going on, Michael Brins? Glad you're back to play Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, that's great.
Well, I'm back with them.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, basically it is like Requiem is in hell, basically, and there's a whole lot of politicking going on in hell to get to the top, as you might imagine, with a lot of power-hungry evil people. And
that's fantastic.
There's a lot of murder and sex and all that kind of good stuff.
All the ingredients that makes.
I was saying.
Yes, murder and sex.
What's happening, Ari now?
Not much. Just got my parents' dog in my house, so yeah, I got babysit hour again.
Oh, is it a big dog? Is it a big dog or a little dog?
Nah, one of those damn Shih Tzus.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
I'd rather have a big dog, because big dogs tend to be quiet.
Oh, come on. Don't forget, I had a Shih Tzu.
Well, honestly, I'd rather forget because I like to kick the living shit out of that fucking dog. Gee.
You're such an asshole.
Are you telling me you are about to murder this dog?
Well, to be fair,
there's doubt in the voice.
to pamper myself because sometimes
small dogs are annoying. Like big dogs, usually they are pretty chill.
Yeah, but you know, with this dog it's even worse because when he farts, he's getting scared of himself. So yeah, what can do? What a fucking piece of never mind.
Hey. Hey, you gotta be careful because you're talking to the one who actually had his Shih Tzu who died on his birthday right here.
Accidents do happen.
I love my Shih
Put
Tzu.
it on the barbecue and get some good meat.
Oh, come on. Even the dog gets...
To be fair, dog tastes pretty good.
Ask the Chinese.
Oh, that's true.
The Koreans.
Chinese.
Hang on, I gotta check my chat.
Hey, it's a fact, guys. No, it is over there.
Hang on, I gotta check my chat real quick.
They still do. Did you ask Rodberg about that comic in hell?
Hold on, I gotta check my chats real quick.
Oh yes, that's called Requiem Vampire Night. It's I'll look it up if it's actually familiar. Belgium or French, but Requiem.
Vampire.
Michael.
Requiem Chevalier Vampire.
Yes.
French.
Alright, I want to check my chat real quick.
Franco-British.
Yeah, Franco-British.
Hang on a second. Michael Brent says, did you hear that Washington has COVID?
The great enemies unite to make a great comic.
Hold on, I gotta read my chat real quick.
Americans probably don't know a lot about, like, European history, but, like, the French and the English are notorious for their rivalry.
Oh, we're aware of that.
Oh, we know.
We are very aware that the French.
How many fucking wars did they have? Like,
AJ, if you're gonna look at the history of the United States, for example, the French were such bastards. They just took, arms for the Americans to be free. So, in spite, just to annoy the fucking Brits.
Yeah, because, who was the representative from America who went to King Louis?
I don't think it was
it was one of your founding fathers. He went to King Louis.
Was it Washington? Was it Washington?
No, it wasn't Washington.
No, it wasn't Washington. Let me look this up. King.
I know this too, and I can't remember.
I would say Benjamin. I want to say Benjamin Franklin.
No, it was Franklin.
Yes, it was Franklin.
Yeah. Oh, what?
I remember if it was John Quincy Adams or if it was Franklin.
Franklin.
It was Franklin. Okay.
No, I did. When you said Franklin, I was yeah, that was it. Franklin went there and basically was very honest with his assessment of the situation and how he saw it. And Louis was very impressed by his candidness.
Hold on, guys. I gotta go choose my chats real quick. Sorry to interrupt. Michael Bench says...
Quiddix.
I was like, hey, Quiddix, who caught them on? We're in the voice chat if you want to come in. Michael Bench said, did you hear that Washington has COVID? Who? Washington?
Washington has COVID. I believe Washington has been dead for a couple of years by now.
Yeah, or did he resurrect himself as a zombie?
But it was actually really funny.
You had a good night because they're some fucking retard.
but Benjamin Franklin basically went to King Louis of France and said, like, hey, dude, this is how I see it. And the king was like, you're respectable and yet very straightforward. I don't know. I don't understand this. But you're cool, but I'm cool with you, basically. And the best thing that France did for basically America was not to intervene.
Yeah, that's what they did. They were not to intervene.
Because here's the thing, right? Republics were a new thing relatively. So, like, in the way they were at that time. And like, France had a lot of colonies at that time. So there was a lot of reasons for friends to intervene, but Benjamin Franklin basically talked him out of it. Like, Benjamin Franklin is the fucking man.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, but don't forget when they tried to do it more, when Richard married Isabel.
Which Richard are we talking about?
The second. That was around 1394,
I think it was that one.
Now you're going really. I probably have a book of it. I used to study history. Like, I actually have taught history for like a year until I figured out that I hated kids. And
Hold on, what the hell's going on?
After that, like,
Hold on. I gotta read this real second. Oh God, Securio, really? It's your boy, black person in the street, so I have to watch the news. My uncle was shot in the butt. I fucking die laughing. What?
What?
It can't show up on the Discord. It can't show up on chat because, YouTube fucking censored. There's a anime friend of mine who lives in Mississippi, and he's black. And he's like, hey Zan, it's your boy, black person in the streets, so I watched the news, and my uncle was shot in the butt. I fucking die laughing.
Oh, this man is an edgelord. I like him already.
Yeah, I know him for 6 years. He is a super edgelord.
gotta love a second channel.
I know him for I have known him for 6 years. He is a super edgelord. And he's a proud weeb. And he's a proud weeb like I am and everybody else who I chat with for the past like 5-6 years ago.
To be fair, I would not regard myself a weeb because I don't have... I have seen a lot of anime and I enjoy it, but I don't know enough about it to call myself a weeb.
I mean, I have, so, I mean, I've been sticking pretty much my whole life, so...
Well, yeah, you are a fucking weeb.
And you're an asshole, too.
No, he's definitely a fucking weeb.
Basically, a weeb is like, well, people say people say it like it's a pejorative, like it's an insult, but is it really? It's more
No,
like
it's
it's
No,
like
it's not.
nerds.
It's not an insult.
It's like nerds. It's like nerds.
To like non-nerds, weeb is a insult, but to other nerds, so like, oh, you're a weeb too? Like, no, it's like, I don't know.
Hold on a second.
We like a crybaby or what?
No, a weeaboo.
Yeah, somebody who's really, really like into Japanese culture and like all aspects. Like they like the food, they watch anime all the time,
And read mangas and read light novels.
or they're up in the history of Japan, or they have like a katana most likely.
Which
I am not a weeb.
Which I actually do.
Oh, Zan is a weeb. Stan is a weeb. He has a goddamn kimono, for fuck's sake. He's a weeb.
Yeah, the problem is that's not the right one.
See, he's a weeb. It's not the right one. And then just a fucking asshole.
Yeah, wait, what do you say, Sicario?
I'm sorry.
Hang on, Sicario. Hang on a second. Sicario, you are going to...
This is gonna take a while.
I'm sorry.
And someone came in and
just that. It's not the right one that got me. God, that's like fucking
shit, I'm going the wrong way.
Hall of Fame ballad, weeable. I got a kimono, it's just not the right one.
My God.
Oh, I'm dying. I'm sorry.
Hey, where the hell's Ultrafin? I was say,
almost gonna mention him, but we haven't seen him the entire time, I think.
He's probably. Hey, Quiddix. I haven't forgot you in there.
Maybe he's got some family over. He had his birthday this week, so.
Oh yeah,
he's probably really busy.
Hey, Quiddix.
I mean, it's what family does, right?
Hey, Lange. Hi.
Wat je knol.
It's also, don't forget, he's also made my check on his other relatives since his uncle died this year. So he's got probably taken care of that as well.
I'm gonna get a drink.
Which will always be hard. No matter how long the time passes. Yeah. It'll remain a sore spot.
I've already told them, like, secretly. Like, it's like, I know it's gonna suck now that your uncle's gone, and it's because, you know, that kid not gonna see his grandparents now.
Mm-hmm.
I did tell him, like, you know, this is gonna be like a very tough life, like, for you now, since your uncle's gone. You still mostly have to take care of that kid now. And, you know, I know I don't know how you're good with your relatives, but he's definitely a person that he takes good care of it. But you have to take responsibility if anything happens to him. Or her, I think. I don't know.
He's the kind of guy who considers her family first. And I have to agree with him on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's gonna be hard. My girlfriend, wife, fiance, whatever the hell you want to call her. I don't believe in marriage anyway, but digression. Her father died when she was 14. Oof. And she's 30 now, so she still holds on to it. She'll talk openly about it too if she was ever around. But she still carries that with her.
Mm-hmm. But it's still, well, of course, she was 14 and now 30. Well, and the void, which basically resulted in it, fuck. My English is really rusty at the moment.
It's not as rusty compared to your fingers when
the voids will never be filled.
No, it never will.
Yeah,
she was real close with them. She was really close with them. She still has the fashions.
Yeah,
maybe a role model in your life. Yeah, it's an important thing.
If I take a look at some of my friends, like the parents divorced, grew up without a dad, most of them become Luciano.
Yeah, like having a good, like, balance of, like, a male and a female influence is really important for the development of the child.
Yeah, that's not double boost. Are you fucking kidding me? I tried to block it, but no. God damn it.
You died.
I know, this fuck. I was trying to, like, get out of it, but no, Ben's being a fucking tard, so I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, it cheaped you.
Yeah, it cheaped me.
Like a good boss should.
Pretty much.
Which drink did you cut yourself?
I got myself the most basic bitch Dutch beer you can ever drink, which is a Heineken.
Oh, thank God you're not mentioning pit.
I actually had a Rotterdam beer today, a special beer, and it was called Your Mother.
What?
I've listened in the photo section of this game.
Was it a root beer?
No, it was just a special beer. But it was actually
oh, fuck off. Seriously?
Your Mother.
Prats, you can walk to, like, Dutch convenience stores, basically, to the beer section, and you'll see all kinds of weird beers. Like, I live in like a podunk town of like 2,500 people, and we have like an extensive beer section with all kinds of weird stuff.
I know that later a lot, especially those fucking Spanish one, like San Miguel.
San Miguel?
Yeah. And then you have well, there's English shit. Well, you have a lot of the Dutch beer as well. Amstel is not that bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Amstel is like your like if you want a good Dutch beer, which is like easily available, I would say Hertog is probably your best bet. It's a bit more on the bitter side, a bit more on the hoppy side, which I pretty much mostly enjoy. Like I like fruity beers once in a while, but I like the more bitter ones. But
Yeah, I agree.
it's probably a Dutch thing as well, because I have noticed like Dutch people and like, well, plus you're German, so you would know, like Germans have the same thing.
Oh yeah, all varieties of beer from sweet lemonade.
Oh, thank God, I got it.
Oh, the unfiltered dark ones. That are great.
I remember like one time I was in Germany. Like my father, he is retired now. He sold his company, but he used to have a company importing and exporting seed potatoes. And he had like a trial.
Isn't that a nice word for a narcotic?
No. Seed potatoes are the potatoes you plant in the ground, which grow out to the plants, and a lot more potatoes. Basically,
Well, don't worry.
Well,
Friendship's
over
more
his
than
time,
an
like in the business, he's seen a lot of shady shit because he's been all around the world. But we went to Germany to
Don't like a
Bussenheim
little mimic fool.
because there was a trial
You
field
saw for
there.
yourself what kind of
And this is
monster.
what I love about the Germans. Like, there was a trial field there, and the local farmers were there as well. And they brought a shit ton of beer.
Oh, the work hard, drink hard.
Yeah, of course.
was it?
They were eating that potatoes, and if you're eating potatoes, you need to drink beer, of course.
Yeah, of course, that's a
Let's say-
culinary rule.
Hey, AJ.
Yes, indeed. It's a culinary rule. So, I got shit-faced for free.
I was gonna say, AJ, I got a question for you.
Yeah, my man.
All right, so you know, like every time you like, you know, when you about to sign in your password and you get the log on your computer, sometimes you get what picture background you get, that whatever it's display. So I'm asking you, do you know where this is? I'm gonna send it to you. It's what's it called? Kalkenholt.
Oh, the Keukenhof.
Yeah, do you know where that is?
Yes, it's like, where it is. Jeez, where's the Keukenhof again? I gotta look this up, but the Keukenhof is basically like a big park, basically, with a lot of flowers. Keukenhof.
Yeah, I already know Equinix. If you guys know where that is, I'm gonna ask if you know where that is, because that just took the picture of it. I put it in the Zaibatsu photo session.
Where do you say it was from, Adriano?
Listen.
Oh, listen.
Yeah,
I haven't been there, but I know it's like a really pretty, basically a very well-maintained piece of like greenery, and it's really large, and you get to walk through it, and it's pretty nice. To be fair, I live in tulip country, so like if you come here like in spring, when the tulips just grow, my man, you don't know how many Asian tourists we get. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah, that's why there are so many tulips. Prejudice.
Yeah, and all in the Volendam region.
Yeah, I always wanted to try to visit there.
I don't live
Japanese,
I mean the Japanese because, well, when I go in the region, no matter where, all of a sudden you see buses full of those people like, hey, let's go to Volendam.
Sort of mutation. Hidden in the little freak's genetic coding.
To be fair, I fucking love Volendam. Like, Volendam is like Urk, which is near me. So, I love Urk too.
Yeah, but as a tourist destination, it's a bit, well, overrated, I think.
Well, you gotta understand, these people come for different things than you and I. Like, there's people want a quaint village, and fucking Volendam and Urk are quaint villages.
That's the most stereotypical.
Don't forget the tulips.
Oh my man, you don't understand, like, outside of my village, in the spring, it's like,
Where are we going?
there are like kilometers and kilometers of tulips. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah,
Well,
Not cooking up different places.
yeah, because the way, because the funny thing is,
about Japanese tourists. I recently watched a documentary about how Japan built up their economy and after the Second World War.
oh, I think I did
Actually,
saw that.
Yeah, they had a strategy to send people out all in the world with cameras. That's why you have that picture of Japanese tourists, like since the 70s and 80s, walking all around places with cameras.
To be fair, that's a pretty good strategy. That's pretty good.
And about more modern times, if I'm correct, there's even a total Dutch village in Japan.
Yeah, that's right.
In China, I think.
No, that's in Japan.
Really?
That's in Japan.
Like what? Like where in Japan? Exactly.
There's a sister. We have sister cities.
Yeah, let's see.
Let me one sec.
Yeah, that's like there is like,
Sister city.
and it's like we actually do have some, like there is a couple few towns and cities that, you know, there's some stuff in Japan like our sisters to like into our countries in some cities.
Let's see. One of them is basic. Well, they say it's a theme park, which is near Sebo, Nagasaki.
Yeah, Nagasaki
Don't
Prefecture.
say Disneyland.
Holy shit, this looks legit, man.
Hey, I'm only looking this up. I want to see
That
what.
is crazy. That's they have like fucking like Amsterdam Station.
Oh, that's in the Nagasaki Pacific True.
Oh my god.
AJ, and even some of the stuff which they have there is even imported from the Netherlands.
I need to go there. I need to go there because I want to go to Japan anyway.
Oh, please send me that picture. I want to see it myself. I want to see it.
Like, that is crazy. Like, they really took notice because they really went into detail on that, and that looks like, well, Central Amsterdam, basically. Or Central Utrecht, or Central Den Haag.
I'm gonna post
Chinese is that the Japanese don't just copy one-to-one, they mostly copy and make it a little bit better.
Yeah, they very like cope it a little bit better, and I'm pretty sure like how clean that area is because you know the Japanese really are. It is so surprising because the people in Japan they take their like keeping their towns and their cities very well clean seriously, and that's what I love about that. Especially how they take care of like that Dutch town that you mentioned about. I'm pretty sure that is as clean as ever. As like a baby skin you can ever imagine.
My man, like, the Japanese have like strict rules against littering. It's like,
yeah, it's not a surprise to me
like
that
indeed, Adriano, like that looks so much. It could be like if it wasn't so hilly in the background, it could be the Netherlands.
Oh, there it is. Oh, that's beautiful.
Because the Netherlands is flat as shit.
Yeah, it's like Netherlands is flat. Yeah, like AJ showed me
but not
where he.
that clean.
I was gonna say, AJ showed me the place where he lived, and like where he lives, it's like absolutely flat land. Like, I'm surprised. Like, he told me, like, I'm surprised.
To be fair, I live on man-made land.
Yeah,
so.
but hey, this is just the Bay Area. Take a look in the background; it's all mountains.
Yeah, that's because it's Japan. Like in the Netherlands, I live in the literal flattest place on earth. Cause like it was man-made. Yeah, literally. Cause I was.
Yeah, Ray, he does.
Pretty goddamn flat.
Yeah, he does.
You don't even know. Like, I live under the sea level. Like, there's a dike, and then we made land out of sea.
Yeah,
literally.
See how long
Guys, but about that photo on the Discord, well, don't look basically at the background, just pure the architecture itself.
Oh, that's totally
then you'll say, yeah, it's the Netherlands, even though it's definitely not.
No. But yeah, Ray, AJ showed me where he lived, and like, it's absolutely like flatland. Like, all of that area that the village lives, I'm surprised they don't even got a single goddamn tornado to hit there.
Because they don't have the right weather for it.
You gotta understand, like, when the polder where I live was made, they didn't take account of the curvature of the earth.
Holy shit!
Like, they literally made it flat. Because it worked. And, like, because we basically have, like, sea clay as soil, we grow a lot of crops. Because we have very rich soil. Basically, I live, like, 2 meters below sea level.
Yeah, I just saw that picture that was posted, and I was like, that's Japan? That literally looks like every picture of the Netherlands I've seen, except for the hills.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, like, they're fucking
Japanese, man.
crazy. Look at that shit.
Yeah, I'm not surprised it's Japanese.
Like, the Japanese have an eye for detail that's crazy.
That's one thing I want to go there.
It's one of the things why I got into anime in the first place. I saw Akira. It was the first anime I ever saw, and it was totally hand-drawn, and it was made in a time where everything was hand-drawn. And I saw it, and I was like, holy shit. There's this building exploding with, like, hundreds of pieces of glass, which were individually animated, and it blew my mind.
You know what the funny thing is, AJ? Me and Ray, that we went to the comic book shop, that the guy that we talked about, he was selling.
I was just gonna say that.
Oh yeah, he said, so basically the guy at the comic book shop.
Series of the manga in a huge box set.
So good. That's so good.
It's really expensive, though.
It's superly ridiculous expensive, AJ.
It's very expensive.
He was asking for like $200.
No, he wants a little more than that. I think he's U.S. dollars. I think he wants like 250. So euros, that's like what, 210 or something like that.
I would put that down.
I would.
I sold my one back in the time for around 20 euro.
Oh man, like I have some good shit, but
let's say 200 USD is 183 euros.
250 US dollars.
250.
Let's say 220 euro.
It was ridiculously
God damn it, piece of fucking.
His fingers again.
229.
No. 229. I would plop that down for Akira, because like bad, like it's like the same thing, dude.
If I had the money, I would.
Like it's the same with like.
Comic budget's not that big.
Yeah, it's the same with like Berserk.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. It's just
like, what about the movie I wanted to make from Akira? It's still not done. God damn it!
Oh no, it's
oh no, but like my man, that's a live action movie. That's a
live action. No, fuck the live action. You don't want.
Depends on who does it.
Depends on who does it. Now it's just Bola won't come out of
Oh, hey, Bola. But Brett, you can watch like the 1989, I believe.
Yeah, the anime I totally know. I love it.
Okay, so like, oh my man, how can they fucking equal that shit then? Like,
Lalita was awesome. That movie was great.
But like,
Yeah.
but it's an outlier, right? Like, you have to have the right people with the right mindset and the right funds, and it's like a crapshoot in Hollywood nowadays, or filmmaking in general.
Or even from Netflix. Don't forget about that.
Oh no! Oh, there's a new Netflix series from Netflix. I got an episode shit.
Yeah, the same one that they did the fucking the live action of Cowboy Bebop, and then it got canceled after one season.
It was like
It was such a dumpster fire. Like everybody hated it. Like everybody absolutely hated it. It's also because it is not just because of how they desexualized, Val Valentine's, like one of the most. For how they completely realistic Faye Valentine, and it's not just that. It's just the story is just written so bad. I mean, there's some of the actors don't look too bad. I mean, look at like Jet.
Shit.
Especially this modern day, this gay cancel culture influence. To fuck up every series and movies to make it soft. I mean, in the 90s, animes were pure brutal gore and violence.
The funny thing is about that.
Tentacles and they're just a fancy age.
I was gonna say the funny thing is about the character with Spike. The actor who did that, he does not even look like Spike. He was like wicked too old for his role. And
to be fair, to be fair, to be fair,
I need to make a phone call.
No problem, man.
To be fair, I really like the actor who played Spike Spiegel. I agree, he was a little bit old for the role.
I mean, I don't mind.
Out of the people in the series, I thought he was the best. Like, the series sucked, and like Faye Valentine.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even mind the costume change. But here's the thing, right? Like, I understand that the way Faye Valentine is dressed makes action scenes really hard. And if they had just said, hey, look, we understand the source material, but we have limitations to what we can do, then nobody would have cared. Right? Because they would have been respected, but they were assholes to their public. And that was the big problem.
Yeah, that was a big problem. Because also all the actors and all the directors who did that series, they completely shit on the fans, and they would tell them like, oh, you guys are a bunch of sexist and racist fans. Don't respect the modernized character. Like, are you fucking serious?
No, that's not the case. The case is that your writing abilities are hot garbage. You made a shit product. The pilot was dog shit. The pilot for Cowboy Bebop was the smoldering rat at the bottom of a dumpster fire.
It's like basically you're just listening and looking at somebody's really bad fan fiction novel, basically.
But this is what I don't understand about these people is like, they keep on trying. And you're like, because now the Rings of Power, the Ring of Power is coming out.
Oh, and the Rings,
yeah, that's gonna be a dumpster fire.
Like Lord of the Rings, like the Peter Jackson movies, actually actually made me read. Because I was like, hey, there's a book about this shit. Like, I need to read this book. Because this sounds fucking awesome and there's more stuff. Let's go. And I'm dyslexic, so like for me, getting into reading was really hard. And like, so the Lord of the Rings has a very special place in my heart. And then these people come. And they are like, well, you know, let's have a female dwarven queen without a beard, who is black, although she lives underground, and she's gonna be a strong woman.
Oh, let me guess, and a dong has a nose.
Like, you know, it's like, my man, like, first of all, dwarf women have beards. This is like stated fact. And like, if you live underground for like a gazillion years, you're not getting pigmented to your skin, my man. So, like this African-looking queen underground is ridiculous.
Yup.
What?
They're trying to make dark elves canon, which dark elves never even existed in Tolkien.
No,
and to be fair, because they are talking about like the Edda, like the Norse mythology, and you had like the black elves basically, which were like not literally black. They were
that's what they think.
That's what they
were
think.
Evil, and that's why they called them black elves.
Yeah, they weren't black because they were black. No, they were black because they were evil.
Yeah, they were corrupted by evil magic. That's why we call them dark elves.
It's like, and they see black, and the first thing they think is skin color. Skin color!
And that's what all these fucking lunatics think, is like, oh, it's about skin color. It's all about the skin color with the black elves. It's like, no, it's not, you idiot. The reason why they're called dark elves is because they're basically corrupted by dark magic, basically. And they're evil.
Well, in the Edda, it was not per se like magical. It was just because they were evil. But in Tolkien, basically everything that is the darkness is evil. But like Wormtongue was a might man, yet he was evil.
Be right back, guys.
Yep. Like it is almost like it has nothing to do with skin color.
They didn't read the source material anyway, so they wouldn't know that.
Yep.
All that black and dark and all that just means it's been corrupted by Melkor. Because Melkor can't create, he can only corrupt. That was his thing.
Oh, it's so nice to hear someone talk about the work of Tolkien on such a level.
Yes, we have actually read the source material.
Yeah, me too. A lot of the times.
To be fair, I haven't read the Silmarillion. Fuck, that's a
Silmarillion.
Silmarillion, yes, sir. I haven't read that, but I have read like The Hobbit. I have read like all the books of the Lord of the Rings. So I am reasonably well first. Right? Reasonably well.
Yeah, but you read the Silmarillion because it gives you so much context of the other books.
Yeah.
Yeah, but man, and I really should, because I have just like gotten my second edition of the One Ring, which is like an RPG system which works in like the Tolkien world.
On the One Ring?
Yes, the second edition, my man. I have it.
I know that one. Yeah.
Yeah, the second edition just came out like like a month and a half ago.
The one ring, that's the system that it takes place in the second age. It doesn't it?
Well, this version actually can be played like in all ages, and the system gives you
the third one. There's a system. There's a Lord of the Rings system. I think it's actually this might be called Adventures of Middle Earth or something like that. But it takes place like 157 years or so before Bilbo finds the ring.
Yes.
And it takes place then.
To be fair, like with all these systems, like you are not really limited. Like, if you wanted to play in the third age with like a second age system, you probably could with some little tweaks.
Yeah. Well, it's just because this one, it's how it works is like it's plot heavy, so it takes a lot of your stories will take place in the second age because it's kind of designed to be that way. You could run it in a different age, but the one I was thinking of is specifically based in the second age, like right before Bilbo actually finds the ring.
Well, the version I have is actually very much geared to travel. Like, there are extensive travel rules.
Yeah,
like,
there is.
And there's like, they have made like this hexagon map of like
hexagon maps.
Yes, of like basically everything east of Gondor. Pardon, west of Gondor, like the Shire and like the mountains of the dwarves, the old kings, all that kind of stuff. And you can map out over these axes your travel to where you want to go. And there are rules how many days it will take. You roll for like random encounters, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I really love hexagon maps. There's something about hexagon maps in a role-playing game that kind of gives it a unique feel. Because when you have just like the inch squares, it tends to start feeling more like a really, really in-depth board game and not like a role-playing game.
To be fair, I play like...
But that's just my opinion.
I play like, and I game master pretty much all of the games because it's one of those things where there's this meme about always being the GM, right? Well, I am that guy, basically.
Yeah, no, I was that guy too. For the longest time, I was like, I don't like being the GM. I don't like being the GM. I like playing the game. And I'm like, well, actually, I like being the GM.
To be fair, like this Sunday, my friend, because I have my new game room ready, because I got my big table in.
Yeah, he just got into his new house too, by the way.
Yes, and like we're gonna start up, and for the first time in like 2 years, I'm gonna be a player. I'm gonna be like, we're gonna play Dungeons and Dragons, because one of my players was like, hey, I actually want to try this GMing thing, and I was like, please do, please do, because I want to play. I haven't played for years, and I made.
Oh my god,
like, I made like a human wizard because we're playing 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, because he knows the system pretty well. I'm not the biggest fan of D&D. Like, I didn't start with D&D to start with. I started with like a very obscure system, actually. It was called Dark Heresy. But
I've heard of that system.
It's a Warhammer 40k.
Yeah, the Warhammer. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, is that the 40k system? Yeah, I've heard of that one.
Yes, you play as like a member of the Inquisition, and
I figured Dark Heresy.
Yeah, my man, I have like the rarest fucking book. I have like Dark Heresy 1st edition before Fantasy Flight got the license, so I have a Black Industry book, which is super rare.
Yeah.
And basically that's how I got into it, because I used to play 40k, like on the tabletop, like the army game.
Yeah.
And there were like...
Played 40k for a while.
Yeah. I played Imperial Guard mostly. And basically Dark Heresy was coming out. And I was like, this sounds really interesting. I've like played like Baldur's Gate and that kind of stuff, so I knew what role playing was, but I never like did it. And I got a book, and me and my friends got to it, and we really got into it. And basically, my fucking hobby started from there, and now I have like way too many fucking books.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Yeah, because I always watch my brother.
I was buying up anything I could.
But yeah, next Sunday I'm gonna play like a human wizard, 6th level human wizard, and called Hildebrand from Westpark. And he has 3 daughters, Linda, Rose, and Jessica. And the Dutch people will understand this.
Yeah, it's going over my head.
Yeah, they were like fictional characters of a soap opera in the Netherlands. And they made like a top 40 hit in like the early 2000s, late 90s, something like that. Called Ademnood, which is breathless. And this is one of those things. When I start making, like, since I GM a lot, I tend to think up of old stories and stuff. And, like, my players are much more go with the flowy kind of people, right? So they, like, their characters tend to grow as the game progresses, rather than they have stories in front of them before they start. And I have a whole fucking backstory. Basically, my character is like a 65-year-old retiree, and his daughters basically took over his like arcade shop, and he is a widower. So like after his wife died, he basically reconsidered his life and like figured, dude, I want to adventure and I've got some magic skills, so I got to do this thing, right? Like basically a midlife crisis, like in his 60s. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna be the father figure of the party.
Reminds me of that series Afterlife.
Good storytelling is the best. Like, a good story is so enjoyable.
A lot of people seem to have forgotten that these days.
Yeah, especially in porn movies.
Got it right.
Yeah,
Everybody needs a plumber, right?
He's a professional at laying pipe.
I'm doing right.
When you walk into the basement, there's a pile of straw. You have to ask, why is there a pile of straw?
Oh, jeez.
Hello, boys.
Hello, ultra friend. How's it going, my brother? Buna.
What was that?
The Buna.
Buna.
Everything alright?
Yeah, I had to make a phone call. My dad was calling me, but I was in the kitchen. And then I hit my phone.
At least it happened. Yeah, at least you're dead.
Did you tell him how worse cowboy people was?
But I've been meaning to say something for AJ and the Quicks.
Yes?
Who are demons?
This is the hardest thing for foreigners. Like, we don't have a G, we have a H.
Yeah. Well,
Something like that.
It's like a rolling R. Like but with the G. So there's a.
So how do you pronounce Mongo? Mongo, what else? But hey, AJ, you gotta see this, man. You gotta see his killer instinct on Steam. It's not gonna.
Oh yeah, Ray, by the way, I posted a meme on your section.
Gotcha!
Check Killer Instinct on Steam, but AJ, you're not gonna believe this.
I'm gonna check it
Oh god, I wanted to say something about the Lord of the Rings that we talked about what Netflix is. Is that chick that we saw in the poster? They really did forgot to bring in Jack Murphy's beard for her character role.
Thank you, Alto. Just a moment. I'm gonna get my neck guard for a minute.
I think the talent for verification. Say that's a weird fucking meme.
Are you sure? You sure?
I'm looking at it. That's a weird fucking meme.
I don't know. I just recently just found it. Don't ask me where I got it. I just found it.
That's a weird fucking meme, man.
What are we talking about?
Oh, he posted a meme on my Discord, and I was just really confused by it for a second. Like, this is fucking weird.
I just found it for some reason. Don't ask me where I got it. It's just there.
I know, it's fine. It's fine. It's just like, what the fuck is that?
I know. I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, it's just a weird it's just a weird meme, so I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm just gonna post it.
Please post it. By all means, post it.
I'm still trying to
weird shit.
Becoming cancer, and I love it.
Yeah, weird shit is the best shit.
I'm still trying to find. I know it's on the internet, but I'm gonna have to find the meme of that black woman for the Ring of Power of Lord of the Rings, the one with the Jack Murphy beard on her face. Or should I say Cuck Murphy? Or should I say Cuck Murphy?
Oh, wow. Letting your wife hang around other men, let's say, is not okay.
But the Jack Murphy memes will never die. They
no.
Never go.
Oh, Ray, did you see the video one time in Flashcast? Somebody posted it. He made himself look like Jack Murphy. So he's like, "Hi, folks." He's like, "Hi, folks. Jack Murphy here." Well, looks like.
Oh, yes. I've seen that. Oh my god. Yeah, he's like, Matt's done fucking my wife, so now it's time to clean up.
So he said. But here's the funny thing.
Hey.
Oh shit!
And instead of saying that, instead of saying that,
it's like licking his lips and shit. You're like, oh god.
Well, he's actually. But Ray, here's the thing. He actually says. It's time for dessert.
Oh yeah, it's time for dessert, that's right. It's so bad. Hey, before I checked into a hotel, I put in the special request line frame picture of Jack Murphy on my
Fucking said that. Just fucking said that. I have to see it.
Motherfucking Jack Murphy.
And now after that, now it's Will Cuck Smith now, with all the stupid slap going on.
That's not even real name. Without the stupid slaps, indeed, with what's it called? With the first game was only with his bare hand. Then comes with the Will Smith being the Sith Lord and trying to cut Chris's rock necks off. Then with the key plate.
But I do
it's one of those things where I'm like, if I was Chris Rock, I would have swung back.
I would have.
Fuck you, motherfucker. What the hell are you thinking? What the hell are you thinking?
I don't know.
I would say if I was Chris Rock, I would have smacked back because. It's like, seriously, you just gonna let some guy like that just fucking slap you just because his wife told him? Oh, please slap him. He just offended me the way how he joked about it.
She left him.
Oh, she did. Did she?
Yeah, that's what I don't care. I really don't care. Like a lot of other people seem to care, but just it comes across my feeds. But I did hear that she left him.
Yeah,
that's not what I heard.
It's amazing how much people care about two billionaires bitch slapping themselves.
No, I don't. I really don't care about celebrities.
It's not, like I said, that's not what I heard. I heard that on the local news when after the Oscar, his wife just told me, "Don't you dare use me again as an excuse."
Oh, Jesus, really? Because she was like, instigating that shit so much. You look at her face. He is laughing at first. And then he looks at her, and she is pissed, and he's like, "Oh, now I gotta do something about it." And I'm like, "Oh, Jesus, really?" You can take a fucking joke.
I mean, she was acting like if it was normal and smile like that, but then after that she just spoke like whispering, but somebody from the camera quite got what she said, and she said, "Don't you dare ever use me as an excuse." And that was just a warning.
No, she said
that was from a warning.
She said just because we
Yeah, that was pretty much. But the funny...
Either way, you don't.
Take it easy, right, DJ?
You don't.
Oh my God.
Somebody call 911.
I don't think that's the number for the ambulance. I don't think they respond to the Netherlands.
No.
Oh yeah, 112.
He's got some bud smoke in the background.
Okay. Now that's clear. AJ got to quit smoking.
Oh, I don't think he's ever gonna quit.
Dutch ain't quitting. That doesn't exist.
Yeah, right. Don't you dare say that. How can you say if the Dutch don't smoke, they don't exist? Come on.
No. I'm saying the Dutch and quitting. It's two things that don't really combine. No, it doesn't.
Ultimate, don't forget.
Never quit.
Okay. Then how about Dutch and give up?
Depends on the situation.
Give up smoking. Simple as that.
But he's a low good, sexy, and ultra fan because those guys can have a hard time quitting.
Giving up and quitting smoking is super easy. I did about 1,000 times.
1,000 times.
Well, of course it's easy. Come on, everybody can do it. Well, technically, I don't have to do it because I never started smoking in my life.
Well, my parents quit smoking not so long ago. They're amazing.
I'm not dying anymore.
Thank the gods. Thank the gods.
This is what I get for like smoking and speaking at the same time.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
Well, I still have to beat. Well, thank the gods because you're still alive. Because I still have to beat your ass on MK11 and Killer Instinct. I have to beat you now.
AJ, challenge.
Yeah. And I still need to beat your ass on MK2.
And
Killer Instinct on the Super Nintendo.
And sorry, Ultra Fan, but I'll vouch for AJ.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. But
because he's Dutch.
But wait a minute, AJ. Till we reach that bridge where you and I are gonna play. When you and I are gonna play Killer Instinct on the Super Nintendo. Well, how about we just play the classical one that just arrived on Steam? How about that?
I thought
classical one is on arcade, but you guys don't have enough quarters.
Oh, Ultra Friend, we're going back to the world of Peter Pan's back again.
At least we're not going back to the world of Skinny Hercules.
That little skunk, that motherfucker doesn't have any muscles. It's all skin and bone.
His name is now Twiggy.
You guys
Twiggy! Holy shit, showing your age, my man.
You guys remember in The Simpsons?
It's my culture.
And he said, "I'm never gonna grow up," and she began to tell him, "Oh yeah, you will in prison."
No. Ain't truth.
Man, like Adriano, if anybody else knows like Twiggy here, I would be surprised.
Ooh.
Well, if they know Tinker Hell, then they sure as hell could know Twiggy herself. So, yeah.
Like, no, but are we speaking about the same Twiggy?
Depends which one.
The British model?
Move it.
No, I think there was even an actress with that specific name.
I think she is actually the same person.
Wait a fucking sec.
Twiggy.
Dame Leslie Dawson.
Yes, same person.
Name's Ventus.
Yeah, actress.
But everybody just calls him Ben.
No, model.
Actress.
Guess
both.
When I sat down to
God
rest,
damn it. Help me, man. You're Dutch. You should help me.
Where'd you come from?
It's actually true. It's actually true. She got famous. She got famous being a model, and then she started acting.
All right, we're going.
But still, you know, Adriana's right. You Dutch people should help each other.
Hey,
what the heck is going on here, man? I mean, Adriano's vouching for AJ.
Shooting star, and we're gonna go get a shooting star?
Yeah, goddamn right. Goddamn right.
Help me, man. God damn it.
But hey, who's the voucher for me?
Right over.
Well, you gotta find another Romanian, I guess.
Come on.
Hey, it's nationalism, my friend.
Look at you. When AJ knocks off, I'll vouch for you, okay?
And you can't. Hey, now wait a minute, John. You cannot switch sides.
No. If he's not playing, then I'll vouch for you because,
damn it.
well,
No, that's not the one I want.
Yeah, it is not switching sides if I'm not here anymore. It is just adjusting to the situation.
even though I'm sometimes a big jackass, but hey, that's nothing new, I think.
Well,
there we go.
Yeah, because you always bring Freddy into the mix.
There we go, that's the meme I'm looking for.
Jack Murphy.
Yeah, there he is. There's the Mr. Cuckold himself, who's actually in the game of Cuckold Simulator.
Great, Sans on crack.
Yeah, well, basically, yes. Like, it's one of those things, right, where I understand that for a lot of young men who lack a strong male father figure, basically, that they want somebody to lead them. And there are a lot of fucking scummy people like Jack Murphy who try to fill that place.
The comment is hilarious. Jack Murphy is as authentic as his ridiculously colorized beard.
What will you get when you, merge a broom with a bowling ball? Well, Jack Murphy.
Don't forget the sheep in the background. That played his part too.
This is why I love about these Jack Murphy memes, and plus, I listened to like all of the podcasts he was on. He was like, what was it, Chatterbait? Because he was on the Chatterbait, he was talking about his wife. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Like, seriously?
I'll be thinking about what the fuck.
It's like, seriously, you actually
That's what his problem is.
It's like, are you that fucking degenerate, dude? It's like,
yes,
shit.
Yes, he is.
He's just looking in a cuckold. What do you expect?
It's like, thank God I'm not in his boots. Jesus Christ.
And this man, this fucking sad excuse for a man is gonna tell young people how to be a real man.
By telling young men, like, I'll stick a dildo up your ass.
As long as you pay him $100 a month.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, right? Like, being a real man, like, is about shouldering responsibility. Like, and getting usually very little things for it. It's just like what we were meant to do. And like, if you don't learn that from your age, from like even though like single household parents can sometimes be successful, often it leads to like issues later on in life. And doesn't need to mean that you end up in jail or something, but it might be something as simple as not really understanding the world the same way that like a well-balanced team of parents would have given you. And it's like, in the Netherlands, it's like stupid. We have an acronym for women who get children as like, well, they don't have a partner because they want children and they can't find a partner, but they want children, so they're doing it anyway. Bewust, what was it? Adriano, do you remember this?
My mind is absolutely blank at the moment.
Bewust enkel ouder, zoiets?
Something like that, I think.
Yeah, something like that. Like aware single parents, basically translated. Like they are aware that they are gonna be single parents, and like there are like literal people who want to champion that shit. And luckily in the Netherlands, that is not very much accepted.
I wish that was like. I wish it wasn't accepted over here. It's such a problem.
Yeah, it's been a massive problem.
Especially in the U.S. because they incentivize it by giving more money to single mothers or whatever, and so a lot in the black community they're like, why would I stay with the baby daddy and get married if I can get more money, and then his job or go out and get pregnant multiple times so they get even more money. And it's
surrogate mother? Isn't that called a surrogate mother?
Oh, surrogate mother?
No. A surrogate mother is... Okay.
Well, let's just say, what if you have a girlfriend or a wife who wants to have children, but in some capacity she can't have it? Then, well, somebody could basically volunteer herself to basically, well, be the mother.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like a couple can't they pay somebody?
Yeah, that's a surrogate.
Yeah, it's a surrogate.
Yeah, it's a surrogate.
But it's not the same what AJ is talking about.
Yeah, but commercially seen, what he's meaning is, okay, well, she wants kids by her own.
She keeps the kid. Like, she keeps the kid. But here's the thing with it, right? Like,
well, you don't.
It's a selfish desire.
Also, don't forget about all the refugees and immigrants, because the laws are special if you're pregnant or got a kid.
Yeah, well, man, if we're gonna talk about like Dutch, like immigration policy, we're gonna be here a while. Trust me.
Yeah.
I have some serious fucking faults on that. But
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just make sure if you guys are gonna. Make sure you keep that out from the Zaibatsu because we're gonna keep stuff at minimum.
This is not the time for that shit because most Dutch people have some thoughts on that shit.
Yeah, that's what it is saying. Always make sure you take it.
We're like the moment we can be very blunt. Yes, and we are like the most populated like country in the world, pretty much. Like not like we don't have the most populous city. That would be Japan, but per square meter per square mile, however you want to put it, of land, we have like the highest density of citizens. So we have housing problems as it is.
It's current. Well, let's see. The last population count in 2020 was at 17.44 million.
Yes. And we're a small freaking country.
I was gonna say, you guys are so small that you guys have to tolerate that shit.
Well, because you are like from Michigan, right? So, like Michigan, like the Netherlands fits like a couple of times Michigan, I'm pretty sure.
No, I'm not from Michigan. I didn't say I was from Michigan.
Massachusetts.
Yeah, I'm not from Massachusetts, like Michigan. Like Michigan. Fuck
Massachusetts,
no.
but I'm still pretty sure we would fit in Massachusetts proper, like at least 2.5 times.
No, not that many.
No, not that many, no.
Massachusetts isn't very big.
No, it's not that big at all. The only like smallest state here is Rhode Island. Rhode Island is like the smallest state in the U.S.
Yeah, Rhode Island is tiny.
Yeah, so you can barely see that. It's like, where's Rhode Island? It's like, where is that? Oh, it's just like Ray talked about. Like to say, if you go down to Florida and he said like, oh, I'm from this town in Rhode Island. It's like, Rhode Island? Is that in Boston? Or is that Vermont?
Yeah.
It's like, come on.
The moment you leave the Northeast, you're automatically from Boston.
Yeah.
If you live in the Northeast, you're from Boston.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you live on the Canadian border in Maine, you're from Boston.
Yeah.
And if you're from Boston, you're from Southie.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yes. I've seen Good Will Hunting.
Because that's what people down south think of. They always think of like, oh, we're from the Northeast. Like, oh, you're from Boston. And
yeah, it's not even just the South. You go out west, it's the same way too.
Yeah, that's true though. It's just as funny because you told me that story.
Your dialect is nowhere near Boston.
Oh no.
No, we don't have the same accent.
No, we don't.
Already stated in the beginning, he's Afrikaans.
Yes, he's Afrikaans.
Yeah, Afrikaans.
But if you want, we can always, go get in the car and go see my sister in Dorchester. We'll have to go pick up some fatties instead.
Holy shit, that's, you can do it actually.
I'm from Massachusetts. I know the Boston accent. I just don't have a Boston accent.
No, you don't.
It's like, no, it's not like me. And like, my family is from the east part of the Netherlands, and then like, in Europe, dialects change really fast compared to like the States. Like the distances are shorter, and all communities tend to have their own dialects.
Mm-hmm.
And the eastern parts, like if I speak to people from the eastern part of the Netherlands, I automatically get back into the dialect, even though I'm like from the middle part of the Netherlands. So, like, if I meet people from like around, and this will mean something to Adriaan, not any of you, but around Ommen.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, like I'll just automatically just click, and you just. It's like
I can basically make an quite a good example, because I know a person who lives in Limburg, which is in the southeast. He's originally from Delft-Zuid, which is in the province where I live. His Dutch is basically almost accent-free, and he kind of has a light, G. The Limburg G, like in Belgian Flemish. But the funny thing is, when he meets me, in the middle or no matter where in the Netherlands, his accent is really going south really fast. And he'll revert back to the Groninger accent.
And you might not understand, but like Gronings because my father is from Groningen. And like Groninger people are a special breed. Let's be honest. Like, if you ask like a Groninger person, how are you doing? And everything is going fucking great. You know what they will say? It's okay.
Like deze, ja.
Ja, gewoon best. Giet goud wel.
Dit is Prins.
Oh ja. Ja, maar fuck, daar kom ik gewoon. Ja. Maar Gronings. Like my Groninger, I never. To be fair, my whole Groninger part of the family is dead. No, I never met them.
Hey, your accent could be worse concerning the Groninger accent. Because just here DJ Kama try Gronings. Oh my god. Oh.
It's a T and Ajax seat.
No fucking idea. I'm not into football, so
What did you say, AJ? Isn't he like Amsterdam based?
Right, is he more Rotterdam? I thought.
Rotterdam. Oh my god.
He hates Amsterdam.
To be fair. Can't blame him. Like, I don't like Rotterdam much better, but like Utrecht is my kind of city. If I have to go somewhere, Utrecht.
International crowd. This is typical West versus East.
Yes.
You see this translation as a shithole?
Utrecht, but I have like a reason to like Utrecht, which is I was on a forum, like an internet forum on gaming called Inside Gamer.
Oh yeah, I know it.
And I was like,
hold on, hang on one second.
One of the mainstays.
If you say so.
Yeah. And basically, we started having meetings. Like, hey, we talk to each other every day, so let's meet up somewhere. And like, we considered like Utrecht the most approachable city by like public transport, which pretty much is, right? Like, it's better than going all the way to Amsterdam or something.
Tinkerbell?
So,
We were all
it's
supposed
like,
to go hunt for a shooting star together.
my man, we had so many great parties there.
Way more fun.
We would sit in like a park, like a small park, it's over there in Utrecht, and we would drink beers and just have fun, and we'd get shit-faced before we even started going to clubs. And
that sounds familiar.
Oh, my man, there's literally a video of me on YouTube of me with like a friend of mine who is like, you don't know if you watch the video, but if you're like off the forum, he's a gay dude, right? And I have my arm around him and I am fucking drunk and I'm screaming into the camera that we are here, you should be here, and we all want to fuck you.
That sounds sad.
Yes, and he's like, what? the look in his eyes like, the fuck did you just say?
This is so wrong in so many ways.
Fucking
exactly, Alfred. Exactly.
Like, what the fuck, AJ, in your lifetime?
I gotta look up this video. This is hilarious.
Oh, hey, speaking of videos, AJ, did you watch the video I sent you? You know, the link with Kevin Sorbo Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Yes, I did.
So, how did you feel when he reacted?
Oh, there we go. I think I found it.
Like, send it to us, because we want to see it too.
Is it just me who thinks that Kingdom Hearts is not very attractive? That's why nobody talks about it.
Because there's half the people who don't give a shit about this, because it's all cringe between Disney and Final Fantasy, that's why.
And it's not a shooter, because mainstream streamers don't love shooters.
Playing all the Silent Hill parts from part 1 is to until Dawn Power.
I tried Kingdom Hearts. It's boring. I didn't like it.
To be fair, I mean, I liked every single one of them except for 3, because 3 was such a disappointment. Because it really...
Hey, you like them, you like them.
Because that game was it's such a disappointment because how fucking bad that game was, because of the, well, it's not woke or anything, it's just they didn't put any Final Fantasy at all.
I mean, the characters by themselves, they had great movies and whatsoever, a good franchise, but putting them all together in that game, it just doesn't fit.
Well, because this is because.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking pause this shit.
If you want to have a game which certainly won't ever get any views, is a German title, Der Plano.
No,
in which you run a trucking company.
Yeah, I know that game. I played the demo back in the time.
Okay, I just posted in the lobby the video of the Inside Gamer forum meeting. And
God.
Ik wil mijn te fast.
And around 250 is 249 is where it starts with me.
Alright, I gotta see this. You said 240, AJ?
249.
The one with the face?
I'm the guy with the Engage shirt.
Is it? I want to say, it's almost like the camera's up to some person's face looking.
This is like 10 years old.
Where the hell is it? Oh shit, Ice, there you are. Holy shit! Holy shit, I forgot about that.
Hot.
A bunch of teenagers getting drunk in the water. Good memories.
Look at him without no beard, holy shit, you can... Holy god.
And I can certainly say you didn't change jack shit over all those years.
Wij willen keiharde seks met jou. Dat is wat we willen.
Leuk.
And JJ's reaction was fucking golden. He's like, I'm walking away from this shit.
I don't understand Dutch, but you know what? I can see his face that he did it.
When he walked away, I was like, and we all, I really kind of the sex man, yeah, we want really hard sex with you. The point is basically when this was posted, that's like some of the high tier members were like, yeah, but he's a really cool guy, trust us. He's really nice, actually.
Jesus Christ.
Man, the good old days. And that's why I love Utrecht over all fucking other Randstad cities.
En nog steeds Dutch. Randstad zuigt.
Ja,
blijf maar lekker weg. Ah, maar wil je nou gewoon verdomme, wil je niet, hè?
But Equinix, when fucking the apocalypse happens, we'll be okay.
Yes, we'll burn your fucking ass.
We'll see your city burn. It will be okay.
Here. Eternal Inferno. That's actually a sketch of a guy from Rotterdam, which is also a comedian. And he had a sketch of, he had to introduce Rotterdam to new tourists. And basically what he did was just saying, well, this is a tower and it's very high. We go to the next thing.
And he was basically just spitting on everything because he didn't want any
A
tourists.
shooting star and must be my birthday.
To be fair, I know a Rotterdamse, which lives in my hometown. And honestly, she doesn't want anything to do with Rotterdam. She's truly a Z-sider, aka an FC Groningen supporter.
Well, as long as you're not from 020, it's all okay.
That's a lot of pizza.
0597 here. Yeah.
I'm still trying to spot you. Which shirt are you wearing instead? The educator one?
And just look at the most fat hat you can find.
look at the dude with like the little goatee, who's like arm in arm with like this clean-shaved guys. I have an educated shirt. I have some mutton chops as well. Well, small ones at least. Sideburns.
Yeah, I saw the big one.
And I'm drunk as shit.
Yeah, that's all of them.
Narrow it down.
That looked like every video out of Vakken I've ever seen.
well, basically, like, we're not all metalheads, but we're all like gamers.
In particular scene.
AJ's look was more something like, rock, normaal Joving kind of shit.
Yes.
Mutton chops, etc. And lots of beer. Especially a lot of beer.
I always love me some rock. So,
I got you at 3 minutes 8 seconds. That's you on the left?
I'll be right back.
Yes.
I got myself a drink.
Yes. Like, that's me on the left, indeed. That's about 10 years ago. Nowadays, I have like a big bushy beard and a lot older.
Yeah, you don't say.
That's funny because I looked at his old videos like from his channel. I was like, holy shit, that's what he looked like before the beard.
Yes. I was like baby face.
Almost
So
like
the beard had to happen, my man. Like I couldn't be like 19 forever.
I'm gonna say something, well, roughly translated from Dutch.
Hook's gonna pay for this.
Naked butt
He
face.
said to meet him at Mermaid Lagoon.
Naked butt face.
Gotta be an
Ja.
angle.
Naakt
That old cop just
kontgezicht.
thinks he's clever.
Ja, blote kontengezicht.
Hey, I'm going
Oh,
to.
blote kontgezicht. Yeah.
But we have to hurry. Can you
Fair
keep
enough.
up?
Yes.
You bet.
Yes, exactly. That's why the beard had to come.
Hey, at least you didn't have the beard like Jack Murphy has.
Don't you fucking start.
No, I like my beard monogamous.
It's too bad you couldn't even have the beers like you couldn't have a beer as long as the great beers. All the way from Skyrim. Oh fuck, that reminds me. I gotta have to make Bart as a goddamn wood elf in Skyrim.
Oh god. No.
So, look, Harajan told me, he's like, yeah, just make Bart in Skyrim. So I was like, I gotta make him a fucking elf.
Oh god, and if you find TJ isn't worse enough. Here he comes. Oh my god. It's really gonna suck.
And eventually I'm probably have to say either keep his hair blonde or just do the one that he completely dyed his hair completely blonde. That bleach ass hair.
Gotcha.
Eventually I want to do it with the mods, because I'm gonna say I will probably make his armor with the theme of a Schrotenbraut. To make his hair
Schrotenbrau, Junge. Schrotenbrau. Brau. Wie dem auch sei, das interessiert mich das. I'm back.
Welcome back, Raid.
So sicher, Junge.
My German is failing me right now.
Well, strangely enough, when I enjoy, German with friends of mine over the border, it's more pleasant than, basic plain normal German.
To be fair, once I start speaking German with Germans, it tends to come back really quickly.
Yeah, same here.
But in the moment you're like, wait, what?
Jongen, bij dat is het zo klotsen, ne?
Zoals weer vliegen.
Is very kijkenkop voor de bed.
That's the best word you can ever learn in German, by the way. Fliegen.
That means fuck, doesn't it?
Yes.
I thought so.
Yeah, it's a race that you're trying to get German more.
It's the most important word on holiday.
Well, go to Germany. Well, ask them like,
Come on.
Dat werkt ook. Mam, chica, wak, wak.
Das
boot.
Yeah, that's
boot.
That's a bolt.
We don't. Yes, it's not an oo. An oo would be like spelled differently. Like the double O is not an oo in our language, it's an O. It's das Boot.
Das Boot.
Yes, which is actually a great movie that everyone should watch.
Which was also made as a game, if I remember correctly.
Wasn't it any good?
Don't know. Can't even remember jack shit anymore. It's been way too long.
God damn it, Ari, now you're turning into Dan Lucy for Christ's sakes.
I gotta stop that cannon.
I've seen some like submarine simulators which were really awesome.
Oh, yeah. 1990.
It's
I'm a
pixie
doctor.
dust. Bet you feel lighter now, don't you?
I'm awesome game. Yeah, but there was also a Das Boot.
Oh, Raid.
What's up?
Was the remastered Shadow Man last time pleasured you enough?
Did it what?
Did it please you enough?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah, because I know you much as a big Shadow Man person. That's why I wanted you to get on. That's why I wanted you to get on the stream.
Our tech digital entertainment.
To be fair, I never knew Shadow Man as a comic before I played the game.
Oh yeah.
You gotta understand that, like, comics in the Netherlands, like, back in...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened? Wait a minute, did I get... Oh, hold on.
Comic division, but it shut down in the late 90s.
Oh, god damn it, that's what happened.
Do it anymore.
God...
And it went back to Valiant.
God damn it.
And basically, we got some of that stuff. We got some of our own European stuff. Like, this is something that I think Americans would also enjoy. Like, comics like Storm, which is basically fucking Conan shit. Like, and it's like from like Dutch hand, I believe. There's also a lot of Belgium and French stuff like Asterix and Obelisk, which is like hella fun. Which I showed you, like Requiem Vampire Night. There's all kinds of European stuff that like we grew up with. Fucking Robbedoes en Kwabbernoot. Like, there are so many fucking good comics that like we got a lot of the American stuff afterwards, and I think you never really got the European stuff. And
I think we do get some European stuff, but it's not very common. When you talk about European comics, a lot of people think of like The Watchmen or V for Vendetta. That's what people think of when it comes to European comics.
Yeah,
so like, because everybody's trying to do The Watchmen over and over and over again, it's really agitating. Hey, let's deconstruct everything. And then deconstruct what we deconstructed. There's only one Watchman, alright? Or everybody's ripping off V for Vendetta. It's just the same thing, except it's just an Americanized version of it, which of course is bastardized it.
I just sent you like a cover of one of the Dutch comics called Startup.
Yeah, which I hate about that, because, you know, I really sometimes hate our countries, it's just like rated, they bastardize it with the European comic books.
Usually don't pull it off.
No,
the only thing I could think of really that an American group did was Heavy Metal Magazine, because that was based off, I think, on a magazine, Howling Metal, I think is what it was called.
And it's kind of like a British product.
Yeah, it's I love Heavy Metal Magazine. I absolutely do. Like, that's what I grew up reading, was like Heavy Metal Magazine and Tales from the Crypt.
Yeah, Tales from the Crypt. Like horror in general. Like, this is one of those strange things where, like, the Netherlands has, like, this really weird filmmaking subgenre where we love horror. Like, bad horror, good horror, doesn't matter, basically. Like, they literally made a horror movie. Santa Claus is based on like a Dutch Taylor Swift. Yes, it's so bad that it's good. Like, you gotta understand, like, it's based on like the tradition, like on which the movie is based. It's based on like a Spanish saint who lived in the south of Spain, where a lot of Moors lived. And he employed the Moors. The Moors happened to be black. And so we have the Zwarte Piet, the Black Piet, which is basically the people he employs, the Moors. He himself is white, which for America is like a bad stereotype. I am well aware.
But I know what the Moors are.
Yeah, so you know the historical context, basically. And basically there is a kids' holiday that came out of that tradition. And Coca-Cola basically made it American and made it Santa Claus. So, but the Dutch tradition, like, there is this dude Theo Maas. I believe it was Theo Maas. I'm pretty sure, right?
Gotta look it up. Un momento.
But there was this Dutch director who made like a horror movie about it with a killer, basically like a killer Sinterklaas with Killer Peter. Dickmaas, yeah. Dickmaas.
Same guy who wrote the original Tony Flopper.
Yes. Like, we have like this sub-scene of ridiculous horror movies. It's beautiful. Like all this beach you get, which I love.
Yeah, and the style of, since there's, Black Beach in the movies, kinda, you can compare it to
how the pirates look in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yes, when they are in the moonlight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same shit, basically, but then more ridiculous.
Oh god. Captain Hook. Yeah, it's been since we've been talking about comics, like, I really need to get back to playing Spider-Man again. That's the shit I need to get back to.
Here's another thing that you should guys know, it's official.
What?
People who, from the Rockstar who created the first two games, Max Payne, they're gonna make a remaster version of both of those games. It's gonna be available only for PC and PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series.
What's the word in endurance? What's the word in endurance? Fratadoma? Was it?
Wait, what? Better type it, Zanpact,
like the word goddamn it. That's like just hearing that, it's just like, whatever, like remastered this. I mean, everything's getting remastered at this point.
Yeah.
Especially with Chrono Cross got remastered, and I'm like, oh, for God's sake. And of course, that game's been.
I'm really afraid that they'll really fucking mess it up.
Yeah, and I did saw.
The original Max Payne was a masterpiece. I only played the first Max Payne on PC, but it was fantastic. Yep, agreed. And I still have my original copy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I have it somewhere in a box.
What year? As I said, what year did Max Payne came out? Was it in like the early 2000s?
Let's see, July 25th, 2001.
Oh, that's a good year. That's a good year for PC and where like OG Xbox and PS2 kicked off. But yeah, I'm so glad. Like, I really don't give a fuck about what Sony and other AAA companies do with their games anymore because I'm pretty much overly done. Except when it comes to Nintendo. But the thing is, Nintendo, I have to really keep an eye out for them because they tend to to censor their first-party games or alter it because, you know, Western snowflakes are so fucking butthurt because they read up the storm that's enough to burst out their intestines inside out and shrink up their lungs. But, like, let's just say, like, Zelda, Kirby, Mario, those games are fine, but the only thing, I mean, I just saw this video. The guy talked about how they completely ruined one of their franchise. They didn't do anything with it, and that is basically Star Fox, which I got pissed about. Because, like, right after, like, the worst Star Fox I saw was Star Fox Command. Because basically, all the text logs was like, somebody was like putting like a really fat case of worms of fan fiction novel into that game. So they kind of make it like a date simulator. And it's just shit. And then with Star Fox Zero, like Star Fox Zero, I mean, they just let like inventive games. So basically, Star Fox Zero is basically like the reimagination of Star Fox 64. Like they didn't think of anything else. So they brought Andros back, like for the third time, because they already brought Andros back from Star Fox 64. I mean, Star Fox Adventures, which is a good example of a Zelda clone, because that's what the game is. Like, it's fantastic. But it's just, it really irritates me. Is like, to me, it's like Nintendo. Can you like really like do something crazy with Star Fox? Because you know they haven't done anything over the past year, especially like
about Star Fox. They basically already screwed it up when they canceled the second Star Fox, the original second part.
Yeah, and they didn't. And that game came out like 20 years late.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what took you guys that long for Star Fox 2 that was supposed to be came out for the Super Nintendo, like for first Star Fox?
Yeah.
it just bugs me because I love Star Fox because I play Star Fox 64 on the N64, and that shit is just fun because it will not make me stop dropping my controller unless I have to go take a piss or something. But just
it breaks.
Yeah, but to see me with Star Fox Zero, I mean, that game's such a fuckery because all of that you have to do is you have to use a gamepad on a failed game system that had no third-party support, and I'm talking about the Wii U. You have to use the gamepad and touchpad system when you do the movement of your air wing. And it's just like, what the fuck is this? This is basically just the Nintendo Wii, but much worse compared to that. And it just bugs me because Nintendo's not doing anything with Star Fox now because they're mostly just focusing with, you know, Kirby, Zelda, Mario, and Metroid because that's where the biggest
especially Mario because that's
their biggest IP.
Goose with the golden eggs.
That's true, and also with Fire Emblem, and of course they're shitting out more Pokemon games like non-stop. It's like Call of Duty over again.
Oh yeah, that's number one, right? Pokemon.
You guys were really expecting that they were going to do something with Star Fox, but now these days, if they would have done it like years ago.
The only thing is they're not doing anything with it because they're not. You see that's a problem with Star Fox. They couldn't just let.
Yeah, we can hear you, Brats.
Oh my god, I was talking for an hour and I was wondering why nobody's entering.
Yeah, that happened to me.
Because sometimes your microphone goes on mute.
No, it's Discord. No, it's Discord.
Hey, folks, I'm gonna call it a night, so I'll see you next time.
Alright, AJ, thanks for coming on, man.
See you next time, AJ, and promise is a promise. Both MK and Killer.
Yes.
Oh, have a good night. See ya.
See you.
Yep. But
what I was about to say, Zanpact, no matter how much you hate Sony, they still hold a lot of lovely franchises and you would come back one or another way.
That's true. Brats does have a point on that part.
Yeah, but it's still not going to convince me that giving them their money anymore, because yeah, sure, the PS5 is succeeding, but what about their hardware sales? What about that one? Because no one's not buying their hardware, and plus, this is my prediction, and I know it sounds like a conspiracy. Since their PS5 is now out, I'm pretty sure it's going to flop. It's already flopping because of lack of third-party support, because nobody does want to support that platform. And it's gonna be basically Nintendo Wii U all over again, because right now what they're doing with the PS5 is like they're merging with the play. You probably saw this, Prats, that PlayStation Now and PlayStation Plus are merging. So they're saying, because what they're saying is,
think about Resident Evil.
Well, Resident Evil's long gone to me because
mostly it's Capcom and Sony Pictures.
Yeah, but Resident Evil is too mainstream now. It just the Resident Evil just died for me like after around Resident Evil 4 and 5, and that I didn't care less of it anymore. But
I hated the way they continued it, but I still take a look at it to know how bad it is.
Well, the remake of 2 wasn't that bad. I mean, I like the second remake. It's the third remake I hate the most because it's like 12 hours of gameplay and. It's just so much problem with that that nobody didn't like. They'd even appreciate because Capcom's doing it again. They're basically making all their characters more realistic, westernized, and especially how the way they kind of really basically destroyed what Jill Valentine's supposed to look like from the originals, but no. So they had to give her like just a tank, like a better tank.
Most of these days players never played Part 1, 2, or even 3.
Yeah, that's true, but the thing is, if you have a gaming PC, because this is what I was going to do. I'm going to have to get those, but, modified it, because, the mods fixed that on PC, but not consoles. And it's just...
but not...
It's just, I was just really... At this point... Yeah, I know I talked about this so many times, but, I just don't care what Capcom, Square Enix, Bandai Namco, and all of these AAA Japanese companies, because they're all pushing for this woke ideology, diversity, globalism nonsense, because, you know, it's been leaked out before, especially with Square Enix, with their ethnic department. Final Fantasy VII Remake, which that was a flop, but it was eventually imported to PC now, and the mods are now fixing, like, the characters. I know it's like this around Tifa Lockhart, because it just, when I saw that, I just completely just, you know, I just skipped it, because I don't bother with the remake of Final Fantasy VII that should be out a decade ago, but they delayed it for too long, and now look at what Tifa Lockhart looks like now. And especially, and it's not just Tifa, it's also the Honeybee Inn as well. That's also the alternate scene too.
But let's focus on it. Let's focus on it. If you have a middle-class gaming computer, the graphics is not that much better than the PS5.
Yeah, that's mostly true. Because
Xbox X.
Hang on, Brad, your mic is kind of breaking up.
So, what I'm about to say is, if you have a middle-class gaming computer, the difference is not that much. Except that you use a mouse and a keyboard instead of a gamepad.
Yeah, and especially with the MS-DOS box simulator that I have.
Are you wearing sandals with socks?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so like like all the franchises that we have pretty much grown with, their IPs is fucked. Because at this point,
But those are not sandals, that are house shoes. Birkenstock.
Wait, who's wearing sandals?
Check the photos.
Now that's very super convenient house shoes, like you can get a foot massage while wearing it.
So, you know, this is just my opinion.
But basically, what I'm about to say is,
oh, hold on.
Hello.
So I'm saying, like, well, you pay on Steam like the same price for a game like on a console. And if you don't have a real high-end system, like the fancy ray tracing and whatever, like 4K ray tracing and shit, there's not that much difference. Okay, you high DPI mouse and whatever, like in the FPS, it makes difference. But I mean, I'm not that competitive FPS player or whatever.
Yeah, but PC is not only FPS, because if you have strategy and business sims and all,
simulation strategy, the mouse is way better. Yeah. True on that.
And not all games are available for PC, like, for example, the Infamous franchise is only PlayStation exclusive, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think it's per platform. Every platform has its exclusives.
Like Halo.
Actually, Halo...
For Microsoft.
Let's say Halo was on PC, like the first Halo was released on PC along with the Xbox when it launched.
Yeah,
that was back in 2001.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Console, it was Xbox exclusive.
Yeah, and then the Halo became, you know, Xbox exclusive for so many years, but now the company who's doing Halo now, it's no longer Bungie, because Bungie's too focused with their Destiny.
Yeah, well, they're making quite good time with that by ripping people off by playing the same shit over and over again.
Yeah, it's not going to stop. That's pretty much their downfall at this moment.
I remember waiting so much time on Destiny 1 to start at 0 with Destiny 2. And with every DLC, you start from the beginning. And now I gave up.
Yeah, the thing is, I never got to play the first one because I kind of basically skipped over.
The first one was quite fun if you played the co-op with a lot of fellas.
Yeah, I did hear that the first Destiny had a really good co-op session.
It did. I can vouch for that. I did play with my partner Destiny 1 a bunch of times. Not on the same console, not separate, but we played like one bishop per player.
But I'm still like, when I get my PC, when I'm actually getting a gaming PC, I'm gonna probably, I don't know, but I might probably get Halo. Like Master Chief Collection and Infinite. But I don't know. I've just kind of been pushing myself away from first person shooters lately. Except for like when it comes to like Battlefield. Which I will not touch that new Battlefield because what EA's doing with that game is an absolute dumpster fire. And I'm glad that people are just waking up to their bullshit. That how much they're overly charging people, how the map play sucks in the gameplay. Because you see how really bad bug. Because I played the beta of Battlefield 2042. It was kind of expected what I was expecting. The game was an absolute unplayable. The frameworks dropped like completely downwards. The maps designs were absolutely terrible because you're basically just running around the entire map like you're doing like running simulator. And I know it's like every Battlefield.
We snatched it right from Hook's hiding place.
And then not just that, how overly powerful as like tanks and hovercrafts, because you like spawn like 12 like tanks, hovercraft, and you get like 12, like you get like 2 or 4 helicopter attacks that you spawn in.
It was probably just full of
and it's not even Battlefield. And then it's not just that. The worst thing is, with Battlefield 2042, they replaced all the class characters. You know, you're supposed to get like assault, engineer, support, or recon, or scout, whatever you want to call it. They all replaced it. And like before, like if you guys remember, if you played like or seen the early Battlefields, like say Battlefield 3 and 4, you're supposed to have like a 5-man squad up until like 1, and then in 5 they changed it down to 4 because I played 5 before, and that game was a massive fucking disappointment. And now with Battlefield 2042, they completely ripped all of that out, and they're replacing these useless specialists, which I did not even enjoy. Because all these specialists, nobody, like all these no-pat specialists in the game now, it's just completely useless. Like, who cares? Like, bring us back our, like, an old-fashioned Battlefield that we remembered. And the second thing is, another thing about that, they do not even have the scoreboard. The scoreboard was gone until like months later that people got enough to bring it back. And all the maps designs, all the gameplay, it's so absolutely terrible. It's all dumpster fire. It's the worst thing. The only thing that kept kind of that game going was Battlefield Portal, because they all put in like Battlefield, like the older Battlefields into like, you can say, oh, let's put Battlefield 1942 up against Battlefield Bad Company characters, and people enjoyed it. But the only problem with that one is a lack of content. It was lack of content, and didn't have much weapons. So, oh, and that's another thing. Speaking of weapons, you know how you're supposed to get like 100+ weapons for like say Battlefield 4? They only had like 24 weapons, so you only get like 3 sniper rifles, 2 different shotguns, 4 LMGs, 3 or 4 different assault rifles, and 2 pistols. That's it. Like, everything in the new Battlefield is an absolutely fucking shit. And it's just buggy, glitchy, and everyone hated the specialists. They all want that same customization like you did. Because if you remember playing Battlefield 4 or seen it, you do crazy things with your customization soldier. But in that one, not so much, not anymore. And it's just not this. And the gameplay, like you're supposed to blow up buildings, it's not destructive anymore. So I'm glad I skipped that game because the Battlefield. I played Battlefield for so many years because I rather play that over than Call of Duty. But I'm just done with EA completely. I'll just rather buy their older ones.
Fuck EA and fuck Ubisoft too.
Yeah, Ubisoft too.
Ubisoft created Prince of Persia and Assassin's Creed classical games and Rayman. So
yeah, that was the time that we were still good.
So, what game companies are actually good?
Correction, Prince of Persia, the original, was made by Broderband.
We could just put what we
And
treasure in there instead.
Ubisoft took over.
If you wanna.
Yep, now Ubisoft is, now they're doing the NFTs now.
Gold and stuff, we'll put in what's truly
But
special
that's
to us,
fucking
the real
failing to them too. Because Ubisoft, I call them Ubi shit, because now they're shit these days, and they've been shit
What are
for
you
a long
putting in,
time.
Ben?
Except for like when they were used to be good with Far Cry's, with Far Cry, Ghost Recon, and other stuff in Prince of Persia. But now they're
How
just
about this?
Ubi shit, and they're just putting out
What is it?
nothing but
just something
NFTs
that one
now.
of my
But that's
best friends did.
failing completely.
So it's
Yeah,
like a
don't forget
keepsake,
the
huh?
interview where he told
You sure you wanna part with
fuckers don't
something that's
understand NFTs now.
Yep. I don't need it
Yeah.
if I've got Terra.
And also, don't forget about Assassin's Creed.
What the fuck are you talking about? I lost thousands of
Next time
euros
you
in
visit,
fucking
we'll have an
token
even
shit
bigger chest
where
plate.
everybody claims they have the super
Enough for all those
NFTs.
treasures and
And
lots
all
more.
those tokens totally lose their value.
Yep.
Except your M&M and buy a fucking monkey for $500,000.
Oh,
I mean,
wait, Tim.
if you're rich, okay, buy a
I'm
monkey
pretty sure that belongs
NFT
to
for
a friend of mine.
$500,000, but
Do you think maybe I could hang on
Yep,
to it?
because that's what Ubisoft is going to continue. They said the NFTs are the future of gaming. They said it's viable and it's good. I say fuck you. It's just another microtransactions on steroids. That's what it is.
exactly.
That's why I don't give. That's why I'm not giving Ubisoft any money. I'll just buy their old stuff that was supposed to be good. And especially they're not doing anything with what's the other game they're not doing anything with. Oh yeah, what was it? Crisis, was it?
Don't worry, man.
They're not doing anything
No
with
matter
that
where
game,
that light
that
takes
franchise
him,
anymore.
Ben will
And
always have
I think it's
friends waiting to meet him.
it's the same thing with EA. EA's not doing anything with Titanfall is fucking dead. And now they replaced that cringy battle royale of Apex Legends, which that game's superly cringe. I'm so glad I don't touch that. I did try to play it, but I'm like, this game is just too cringe. I just stopped playing it.
Why? Because you lost a lot?
No, it's just terrible. The game is just terrible. It's superly cringe.
I liked PUBG more, personally.
I'd rather play like Curse. I'd rather play Curse.
It may
F-O-R-D.
be your game type, you know? You may not like battle royales. They got boring to me after a while. I played PUBG a lot, and then after that, I completely stopped playing all of them. Like, a new one would come out, I'd play like a game or two, and then I'd be done. Like, I just couldn't get into it anymore.
Well, the only battle royales I enjoy is, I know if Raid's still in the chat, him and I played Cursed, F-O-R-D. What that is, it's basically battle royale, but the main purpose of it...
Yeah, I'm still here.
The main purpose of that game is, basically, it's for that dino, it's just, Cursed, F-O-R-D, is basically the purpose of make fun of other battle royales.
It's Cursed F-O-A-D.
Yeah, Cursed F-O-A-D.
For fuck off and die.
Dord. One that you may actually be interested in, I thought it was actually pretty fun and innovative, was Spellbreakers. And it's like you have spells in one hand and a different spell in the other hand, and you can combine them together to make different stuff, like to take out your enemies or for defensive. And it was more of a cartoony, like, coloring and stuff like that. It's really fun. Like, I haven't played it since, but I think you may actually like that one.
No, I looked at it, and it's just like, no, it doesn't look appealing to me, so...
Battle Royale may just not be your thing.
Well, except for one, it's just, I like the curse, fuck off and die. Fuck off or die.
What about...
I liked Curse for a while, but I stopped playing it.
What about DayZ? I consider
What?
that somewhat of a battle royale.
What?
Except for there's-
H1Z1? Don't you say H1Z1?
No. DayZ. Even the new
DayZ.
Oh, DayZ.
new
No, I
sequel.
never touched it. It's just... Is it still free to play? Because the last time I looked at it, the game was like absolutely... I don't think anyone plays that anymore.
The first one, no, a lot of people do, but the first one was a mod, so it was free to play if you had Arma 2. And so I played that a little bit, and then they finally made their own standalone, and at first it sucked, but after tons of updates, like, they fixed a lot of stuff, the game runs better, and a lot of people are playing it now. Not like a whole lot, but, you know, it has definitely a good bit of players.
Yeah, it still has purposes for some people.
It took a while for the updates and stuff to make the game where it is today.
By now.
No, I never played that one. It's just I just like the curse one, but then I kind of stopped playing it, like Raid said. It's just battle royales is not my kind of thing. I give at least a try. I like that one with the whole joking with the battle royales, but then I kind of stopped playing it.
Nope, doesn't look like him.
I think, yeah, you probably don't want to play like a hardcore game, like where if you die you lose everything. Like it can be disheartening sometimes.
Yeah.
Like Bloodborne. No, not for me. I'm a big roguelike guy. Just battle royales. They were fun for a while. Just kind of lost interest. They're pretty rinse and repeat. Just like MMOs.
I think. Hang on, I gotta ask. What's it? All right, now was it? Which one of you guys says which game developer is best these days? Now, just indie games. Indie developers are better the way to go because AAA's.
No, I was just asking, like, since like all besides, like, what are some known game companies, like, you know, that are at the top that you would consider good? If like 90% of them are you don't like, or a lot of us dislike. So what are some like high-end, you know, AAA game makers that are actually like decent?
Well, I would
like
say in my books
and stuff like that, I think I'd consider that one.
In my books to say,
good question.
My books to say, Dino, I would say I still go with Nintendo because, you know, their first party is good, but you just got to keep an eye out on them. But the best way for that is go with the indie game developers because they're making a huge combat and they make a lot of good games these days. Like, there's a lot of indie game companies out there.
And they're not woke. That's a big thing. Is a lot of the indie game developers are not like
it's not
cowtelling the progressive left.
Yeah,
to
not
wokeify the games.
Yeah, exactly. And they're not pendering. They're not virtual signaling like these AAA companies. Like, they support the BLM nonsense or all this other crap that they put out. But yeah, they're not woke. As long as they're not talking about politics, as long as they're not doing this enforcement of, you know, like what other AAA companies with their whole ESG infesting their shit. Indies, they don't do that shit. Like, this one indie company...
The Bethesda games are still very good. Most of the Bethesda games.
Yeah, and Bethesda, except for the whole...
Bethesda. What Bethesda did with Wolfenstein, these motherfuckers.
I just didn't like what was the online one. That new Fallout Online, that pretty much ruined their reputation.
And take a look what they're doing with Doom. These new skins like a unicorn, or with taking it totally into ridiculous.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's a single player game. I mean, it's whatever.
Oh, it's 2016 Doom. It's multiplayer, and Doom Eternal. It's also online, except it's you do like versus. It's not like in the 2016.
Yeah, but it's
Doom.
also still a single player game as well.
Yeah,
of course, yeah. But what I'm talking about is, like, I mean, you never had this ridiculous making fun of it, like you walk around in a pink pajama or whatever. This is what ID software would never have done.
Yeah, it was pretty. It's all pretty much what it was. Pretty much Bethesda doing all that, not id Software. So back to what I was talking. That there's this one game that I'm looking forward to. It's an indie company game. It's called The Farm 51. They're fixing it, and they're going to schedule it to full release it it's way better than what Battlefield was supposed to be, and that's World War III. And that's an indie company, because I'm looking forward to play World War III. It's a tactical ops first-person shooter, and it's supposed to be what Battlefield's supposed to be. The only thing is, they're doing a little bit of tweaks of it. I mean, it was in the alpha beta development for a couple of years, but they didn't so good. But however, since the new Battlefield 2042 came out and it's shit from EA, the company with World War III, they're doing all the patches in. They're fixing everything what they couldn't do, and they're actually listening to actual fans. And I'll just say, if there's anybody like to play military tactical shooter from an indie company, it's the Farms 51, and it goes to them. And I think there's another company too. I think it's based off in Russia. Escape from Tarkov. That's another one I want to try out. And I think they're an indie company, I think, too. I don't know. But yeah, my best recommendation is, I mean, if you guys still want to play like Nintendo games, just keep an eye out of which ones you're particularly for, because I know that the new Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 got delayed till next year because they're still working on it. So I'm a little bit bummed out because, you know, Zelda is one of those big franchises I grew up with for so many years, and they never disappoint me. But the best way the games, in my own opinion, is the indie developers, because it's just like what Dino said. They're not woke, they're not pandering to the left, and they're not doing all of this pandering shit on social media. They're focusing on their products and all the games that we actually wanted for.
But coming back to your question, who's the best game developing studio now?
That's AAA. I'd say Steam, but they haven't made a new game in like 10 years.
Steam is not...
You mean Valve?
Yeah, Valve would be Valve.
Valve, I'm sorry. Valve.
No, they're too focused
You
with
don't see
Steam.
much corruption with them. Like, you never really hear about them in a negative light.
It's because
they don't make games so much.
No, because Steam is making them money. They're making like billions of dollars. That's why they're not doing
They are just resellers. They are just the
Well, they did make the Alex, Half-Life Alex, which was also a very good game.
Yeah,
I heard that was like the best game to play on VR right now if you have a VR set is Alex. Like, hands down, apparently.
I might get a
and
VR, but
it came out like 2 or 3 years ago, and it's still the best.
Let's come back to Kojima.
What about you make a good point. What about the people that made Elden Ring? I forget their name, and Dark Souls.
Bandai
Namco.
Yeah, those games were also amazing.
But actually, no.
The developer, like
actually, no. From Software. From Software did Elden Ring.
Yeah, From Software.
And
they're
Bandai.
like, what, Korean or something? They're like from
they're
Asian
from
place, right?
No, they're from Japan.
Yeah. Well, they make good games, and you don't see a bunch of progressive, like, trying to shove, like, their narratives down your throat.
It's only the localizers, but, you know, I don't even trust Bandai Namco anymore, because they kind of fallen as well to the global standards and all the other shit. They're just like they're just basically the same AAA company, like with EA. Like with EA and Ubisoft and Rockstar, all this stuff, they pretty much fallen. What kind of bums me out, because there's a lot of games from Bandai that I like, but I'll still buy their old stuff. Like with Tales, Ace Combat, Tekken, and some Dark Souls. And yeah, even though Elden Ring just came out, but it's from Software, because From Software made basically a Souls game. That's what Elden Ring's about. I mean, I still may have decided to buy Elden Ring, but at the same time, I'm still thinking about it. But at the same time, you're still kind of like wondering. It's still giving money to Bandai, because Bandai's the publisher of that game, because they still publish and own the rights of it. besides From Software.
What's the name of a studio that Kojima founded?
Oh, Kojima Productions.
Yeah.
Yeah, he brought his game. He brought his company. He brought his developer back after the fault between him and Konami. So now it says Kojima Productions. And yeah,
he's still working with Konami.
No, he's gone. He left.
It's a subsidiary of Konami, isn't it?
Nope.
No. So the story, Pratt, I'll tell you the story. What happened is Kojima was working with a horror director named Del Dinero. I think that's his name. He's a horror. I think he's a horror novelist or director, and he's from Spain. So basically, the story is Kojima wanted to do a Silent Hill game, and during the development,
the PD demo, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what it was. Playable teaser. And that was what's supposed to be Silent Hills. He wanted to work on the game, so they so he basically Konami asked Kojima to make and he wanted to do a Silent Hill game, so they're trying to do a development of Silent Hills, which was called PT.
I'm out for tonight, guys.
Have a good night.
Good night.
All right, good night.
Take it easy, man.
So back to us talking. So he wanted to work on that, but also at the time that he was also working on with the last Metal Gear Solid, which is Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain, which to me is one of the best and last final Metal Gears game that he ever made. So there was a fallout between Kojima and Konami, because Konami has a long history of treating their employers like absolute shit. It's just like what they did with Team Silent when they were working on Silent Hill. Because Silent Hill pretty much died after Silent Hill 4, The Room. And then after that, they let these other Western companies doing Silent Hill. But mostly, they all just kind of been bland and boring, bad story written. Because to me, Silent Hill 4, The Room was the last good Silent Hill with Team Silent. So Kojima wanted to do Silent Hill, so he did Silent Hills during development. But all of a sudden, there was a massive fallout between Konami. Konami just eventually announced that Silent Hills is officially cancelled. But you still can play the PT, but you can't, because if anybody trying to play or stream or try to show the gameplay, Konami would just completely go after people, strike them with the DMCA, because they still own the property rights with Silent Hill. So it got really worse, because Konami really pushed Kojima to an edge that they really completely teach him complete shit. So they were rushing him, but he wanted to put time with the game he wanted to do. But he got really disappointed with the Silent Hills that the game got canceled, because Konami was on the bad feud with Kojima, and Kojima was still working on Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, but they would keep pushing him to the edge so that he come to the point that he wanted gone. So around 2015, that he left, after with Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, and things got even deeper. So what happened after that, the Video Game Awards in 2015, Konami had pretty much banned Hideo Kojima from ever taking the Video Game Award. So they had the represents of him in the company of Konami, and everybody got wicked pissed that they wanted to see him to be there to take that award, but they said no, and that what pretty much made Hideo Kojima to leave Konami. And to be fair, I'm glad he did, because Konami has a really bad reputation of treating their employers like an absolute fucking totalitarianism when it comes to their games and their products. And now that he's on his own, he brought Kojima Productions back as an independent studio, and that's what pretty much he made Death Stranding. And it's unfortunately he can't do Metal Gear Solid games anymore, because Metal Gear is still under the IP of Konami. because Konami's not going to get rid of their IPs, because all they're doing is putting those useless gacha games now, and they still do. And it's just like with Castlevania. So yeah, with the successful with Death Stranding, which is Kojima's biggest hit, so now he's want to focus in and try to make movies now, because that's what he's going for now.
Gotcha.
I really like Kojima because Kojima makes really good Metal Gear Solid games. And the funny thing is, I remember his interview that when he first did Metal Gear Solid back in PlayStation 1, he said that he really did not like the English dubs. He did not like the English casting of the English versions of Metal Gear Solid 5, of the Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah. Well, he's Japanese. What would you expect?
Yeah, I thought it said the English of Metal Gear Solid, the first one, was fantastic. I liked it. It was absolutely well done. It's like basically watching.
I remember I visited the Zelda Symphony concert.
Oh yeah.
And they came to Germany to play, and during the concert they put a live stream of Kojima.
Yeah, that's right, he was there, wasn't he?
Yeah. I still have a recording, I think, somewhere on the cloud. I have to search it up. That was really cool. After you listen to a real or classic symphonic orchestra with all the instruments of the Zelda music, and when suddenly Kojima gets on the big screen on the beamer.
I mean, I could find it on YouTube, and it's not that hard to find.
No, I mean the one I visited.
Oh, the recording. Yeah, yeah, send me that. I want to see it, but not during the stream. So yeah, that was the.
I really love what he did with the Silent Hill idea.
Yeah, that was also the one that Keanu Reeves was going to be in that game of Silent Hills, because he was working with him.
But Keanu Reeves is totally guilty of extreme appropriate behavior.
True, but I really like the idea concept that Kojima wanted to do Silent Hills. I mean, I agree with you with that. They should have Konami should have just let him do what he wanted to do, but they said no, because they had to come to the point that they went for a bad feud. That really pissed me off, because Kojima made really good Metal Gear Solid games and other projects that he did, especially with Metal Gear Solid.
I mean, take a look. There's two people trying to cheat and to download the game.
Wait, what? Can you're breaking up? I can't hear you. What he said.
Sorry, balcony for something. No, there are still people who fooling the PSN network to be able to download the PT demo because they want to play it.
Yeah, I mean, I never got the chance to play it, but I did see the gameplay. It was perfect. It was good, because that's what it got me really interested when I saw the gameplay of what Silent Hills was supposed to going to be before Konami decided to hit the kill switch.
That's gonna be my next project. I want to play all the Silent Hill parts from 1 on PS1. Not still sure. Play part 2 and 3 remaster on the PS3 maybe.
Oh god, the HD version of Silent Hill?
Yeah.
Oh god, no.
I started today for 10 minutes the version 1 on PS1, and graphics was it was quite retro.
Well, because back then that it was on the PS1, because graphics, I know, looks blocky now, but the game was still good and how the story was written.
The story and the game was awesome.
Yeah, that's what I love about Silent Hill.
Everything, it's yeah. And the part 1, I think they never remastered part 1.
Well, it's called, actually, there is, but except it's called The Shattered Dreams on the Wii U. No, Nintendo Wii.
on Vita you have also Shattered Dreams, but it's not exactly the same.
No, it's not exactly the same because I rather.
You mean Shattered Memories, though?
Yeah, Shattered Memories. Yeah, I'm sorry, that was it.
No, I just played it on my Vita. It's not. No, it's totally not the same.
No, it's not the same. They what they did with they basically let a West. It's not a Konami. Well, it's a Konami publishing, but it's not the Konami that made the game. It was a different Western company that did it. Because that's what Konami's
then I
doing.
figured out one part I never played. I figured out Downpour.
Oh, Downpour? Oh God, no! I would not.
The last part.
The last part. Let me look it up. Hold on.
I figured it out today as well. I totally missed that part. So I put it on my PS3 today.
Okay, let's see. The last.
It's quite nice.
The one you're talking about, the latest that came out for PlayStation, was it Vita? Was it? Pratt?
Yeah, well, the Shattered. Yeah, but chronologically from the story, Shattered Memories is before that.
You know, the last Silent Hill that kind of basically came out was Silent Hill Book of Memories, but that was not Silent Hill.
No, as far as I could read on today, Downpour is the last in the chronic.
Yeah, but that was not even, to me, that's not Silent Hill. The game, I looked at the gameplay and all the details of the story. It's just, it looks boring and it looks terrible for me.
Yeah, for me it also looked like they keep milking the cash cow.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. It was just another cash cow. Exactly what he said.
Well, as the lover of that franchise, I have to play it because I missed it.
I just watched the gameplay of it. I'm just not gonna bother buying Silent Hill Downpour because it's not Silent Hill for me anymore.
Yeah, well, I'm not buying it, you know. So.
Yeah,
but that's my next project. I started with the one original Silent Hill 1.
Yeah, I like.
After that, I still don't know if I play the remake or the original one.
Oh,
actually,
Silent Hill 2.
Yes, and 3.
My best advice for you is if you got a really good gaming PC, play it on PC with the high HD mods, with the HD graphics.
No, I play it on console.
Oh, you playing it on the PS2? I don't know if I'm trying to get that game, but I'm actually going to borrow it from Raid because Raid actually has it. He's going to let me borrow it for eventually. Oh, he just left, did he? Where the hell did he go?
Critics, Dynapon, Lord Raiden.
No, Raid's gone. Raid was going to let me borrow Silent Hill 2 and 3 because I played the HD version of Silent Hill 2 and 3. It's awful. The HD edition of Silent Hill 2 and 3 is absolutely awful. There's a lot of bugs in that one. There's a lot of bugs.
Exactly. That's what I read and heard too.
A lot of bugs, and another thing that really got me off the mostly Pretz is the fog. They really got rid of the fog from Silent Hill 2. Because the purpose of Silent Hill 2 is the fog textures in the original hardware of Silent Hill 2. That's what I love about that. Because the Silent Hill, I really love Silent Hill 2 mostly because of the character tells of a man that pretty much he killed his wife because he wanted his life back. Because his wife got really sick, but he killed her in the hospital. But all of this is about, guilt, depression, and, the whole context detail is, life, depression, and guilt. Of a man that wanted his life back.
Basically agony.
Yeah, and agony, too. And then what really kind of inspired me is the monster design, because if you look at the monster details, that's all based off from the all the things that represents of certain things that James Sunderland did. With the pyramid head, like the iconic pyramid head, that's the representation of anger and frustration, and sexual desire, because it's symbolic. Because if you look at Silent Hill monsters, there's a
that character is a psychological icon.
Yeah, because Silent Hill because Pyramid Head is the symbolic of the Silent Hill franchise. Not what made it popular. Is Pyramid Head.
Hell yeah.
And
but actually, he's more of a guardian angel of a defender.
Well, Pyramid Head has the thing about that is Pyramid Head has a very like representative of the symbolic, because if you look at Pyramid Head, that the theme in anthologies, it's a sign of guilt. It's like grief, guilt, and punishment that through the narrative with Pyramid Head. And also Pyramid Head also represents the things that what James wanted, sexual frustration. There's that one guy kind of he goes to the hotel, and you see like Silent Hill kind of like having like these like sexual ways with these creatures in that one room. That's basically a symbol of James's representation of sexual frustration, and also the guilt that he killed his wife. Mary.
100% agree on that.
That's what. See, the one thing I love about Silent Hill 2 is how the story was written. Of once a man fallen into like depression, and he goes to Silent Hill. That is, after his wife died from illness, he goes back to Silent Hill to try to look for his wife because he received a letter from his wife, which turns out to be from Silent Hill. So he goes to Silent Hill looking for his wife, and then as you go to the story, because he has to go through, he's still fighting depression, and you get the at least about 6 different endings of Silent Hill, because you have to do like certain tasks you have to do. Like if you want the so quote unquote good ending, which is called Leave, which basically you leave town with the kid Laura. The only way to do is you have to keep examining the picture of his wife Mary in the letter that's sent to him, and every time you take a hit in Silent Hill, like if you're kind of monster, if you get hit, you have to heal him like every time he gets hit. That means that you're dependent to keeping him alive, because the game basically reads how you treat James on the game. That's what Silent Hill 2 does to you in the character. And also there's another ending called Water, which in the Water ending, if you examine the knife, if you get from this crazed woman, if you examine the wife, it would take you to the bad ending, and in the Water ending, James commits suicide. James commits suicide in the Water ending.
You mean part 2 now?
Yeah. James commits suicide by driving his car into the lake, with his wife's body in the car. And then there's the Maria ending, which Maria is the clone to Mary. For that one, in that one you have to keep Mary alive. You have to basically keep Mary alive. You have to stay close as possible, because if you bump into her, if you bump into Maria, you basically won't get the Maria ending, because you leave town with Maria, but then she gets sick just like as Mary did, and the cycle will repeal. Then there's 3 other endings in the replay. If you replay the game of Silent Hill 2, there's a thing called the Rebirth, which means James plans to resurrect Mary using an arcane object through the game. And then there's 2 joke endings, which is the dog ending. So basically he discovers that a dog is controlling all the events of the game. And then lastly there's the UFO, which he gets abducted by aliens, and with the help of Harry Mason comes back from the first game to help James. So yeah, there's Silent Hill 2, to me, is one of the best Silent Hill games ever made, because it tells like a really sorrowful guilt, punishment, and depression of a one man who killed his wife because he wanted his life back.
Well, I was thinking about playing it chronologically by the release, like 1, 2, 3, and Shattered Memories, Book of Memories, and Downpour, and all those other parts. But on the other hand, I was reading like from chronological storyline. Part 3 straight connects to Part 1.
Yeah, and don't forget about if you wanted to, also try to play Silent Hill 4: The Room. Because
exactly.
Yeah, Silent Hill, because Silent Hill 4.
So, what do you suggest, chronologically by release time or by timeline?
If you want to do the timeline, I will probably say Silent Hill. I think I'd say Silent Hill, the first one, is where it starts with Harry Mason. Because if you want to do the chronology, just to say chronology order of Silent Hill. Actually, let me pull this up. So, well, it tells it like the story of this and that, but to say least, normally I say just play by games when it was released, but if you want to do the chronology, I will probably say Silent Hill 1 is to start, and then Silent Hill 2 kind of takes place between Silent Hill, like Silent Hill, the first one was Harry Mason still in town, and then Silent Hill 3 takes place after Silent Hill 1, like, Heather becomes a teenager, and then that's pretty much after that, and then Silent Hill 4: The Room. Silent Hill 4: The Room is a different storyline, but it does have a hint of, like that one part is there's a father that has a son that's still missing, trapped in Silent Hill, who gets a picture from a man who goes by the last name Sunderland. That's to dedicate it to James Sunderland, because he said that his son is still trapped in Silent Hill, which in the canon, that he pretty much he commits suicide in the water ending. Because that's more interesting about. But it really depends. Like, if you want to do the games that release, like through like year releases, or do the timeline, or like the chronology in every Silent Hill order, Maya is let me see. My say is start from the first Silent Hill, and then do Silent Hill 2, because Silent Hill 2 takes place between in the first one, but he does not encounter with Harry Mason. And if you want to continue the story, then you go to Silent Hill 3 except you play as the daughter of Harry Mason, Heather. But after that ends the story with with Harry Mason, because Harry Mason. Well, I'm not going to spoil it anymore because I want you to play the game and let you figure out about it.
I think I will.
Just.
Yeah, well, let's see. I play for Part 1 first, of course.
Silent Hill 1 is to start the series, because it's recommended. But don't forget, Silent Hill does not even have one ending. They have Silent Hill, like every Silent Hill games has a multiple different endings. It depends how you treat your character in the game. And also another thing is with Silent Hill 1, Prats, is that you have to also do you have to do it in a category order. For example, in the game of Silent Hill, it's basically how you treat your character and how you do it right in a category order of the endings. Because in first Silent Hill, the game has 4 endings. It's 4 different endings. It just depends how you have to do it in a category of how you control your character, because that's what Silent Hill basically is. It's how you treat your main protagonist in the game.
Gotcha. Okay, I understand.
So yes, my best recommendation, start off with Silent Hill, the very first one. You're gonna enjoy it. The graphics...
But I'm definitely, for now, I think I'm definitely gonna go with the 2 and 3 on my PS2 instead of a HD remake on PS3.
Yeah, because the original hardware for Silent Hill 2 and 3 is a lot better than the HD. Because let me tell you, I played the HD version and I never want to go back playing it ever again because it's just awful. And the way how they made the the game was superly bugged. Well, except for the PS3 version, because the PS3 version is patched, like after launched. But overall, it's just the way how they made the game, like no fog, and you can like, because I want to experience of being in the like actual fog. You can't see anything, but they cleared the fog, so you see like absolutely everything, like every inches you go around town. That really kind of ruined. That really basically ruined my my experience. So best experience, played Silent Hill 2 and 3 on the original PS2. But even though
well, I have both here. So I can switch and check the difference. But after your opinion, I think fuck about HD.
Yeah.
But it's incredible. If you take a look at the PS3 HD original disc, they are sold at high prices, like over 100 to 200 euros.
Yeah, because they're superly hard to get. Because people these days, retro gaming prices. I mean, you and I talked about this because retro game prices are skyrocketing, and it's making it very. It's also because of part of it. It's also these ridiculous online scalpers that making it hard for us like retro players to buy these classical games to get. Because we like original hardware.
I love to have original box and the cover and shit, but well, in the worst case, I straight go with my custom firmware or my burnt CDs.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of really want my own original copy of, like Silent Hill. I mean, I have Silent Hill on the first one on the PS3. It's still exactly the same as was. It's a little bit cheaper with $10 or 10 euros to translate it. But, I like using PS1 games on the PS3 because, it's cheap. It's a cheap emulator.
Yeah, well, but you have the old fat one?
No, I have the, let me show you through my phone. Hold on one second. Not the first model. I got this from a friend of mine, from my brother's side.
Well, of course,
it's this, it's...
you and everything,
it's this...
It's custom firmware on, isn't it?
Not exactly, no. But this is...
If it's not an original fat one, you can't play PS1 games on it.
But this one I can. This is the model. This is the one I was talking about. This is the second mod. The second model of the PS3. This is the one that let me play PS1 games, but not the PS2 games.
Okay.
Because I'm bummed out about... See, that's another thing I'm bummed about. I can only play PS2 games if I buy it from the PlayStation Store. That's it. But it's limited.
Okay.
But it's limited. The only way to play the original PS2 if you have like the first ever PlayStation 3 model.
Yep. No. You need to jailbreak your PlayStations, and you can do a lot of more things. You can play PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2.
Yeah, but that's a risk. Because if you do the jailbreak, you cannot play any more multiplayer games with your friends. And in my opinion, in my experience, it's not worth the damn to jailbreak your console just because you want to play some PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games on your PS3.
Oh, nobody. You see, the funny thing.
The current custom firmwares on PlayStation 3 is no problem with PSN. They totally take it perfect. But in that case, just get 2 PS3. These things are totally cheap these days.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna plan to do. I'll probably get another PlayStation console just for jailbreak and put emulators on that thing. Because so no one doesn't play PlayStation 3 online games anymore. I'm pretty sure everyone's got PS4.
Most servers are down anyway.
Yeah,
people are still like Destiny 1.
No, I don't think nobody.
Yeah, but that's PS4. Yeah, but Destiny 1 is also PS4.
Yeah, it's also on PS4 as well. So everybody's not playing on PS3 games anymore at this point. Because
yeah, I do. For example, Dead Space.
Yeah, Dead Space is amazing. But
or Doom 3 BFG edition.
Oh god, Doom 3 BFG edition? Oh no. I really do not want to play that version again, because that version sucked, because they really I have the original Doom 3 on Steam and original Xbox. Because my problem is with Doom 3 BFG edition is they took out the flashlight, because in the original Doom 3 you can use the flashlight as a melee weapon, because that's what I love to do, just go around beating demons over the head with a big giant thick flashlight that does not break. But they changed that one, and they put the flashlight on your shoulder, so whenever you use it, the battery drains, and when it goes out you have to wait for it to recharge itself. It's really fucking stupid.
Why the fuck did they change it?
And not only that, bless you. But not only that, the only thing they did is they did not include the 2-player online co-op from the original Xbox. They don't have that anymore. Because 2-player online co-op of Doom 3 it's fun, because if you have a friend online playing Doom 3, if you want to do co-op, you can only do co-op only on the OG Xbox. But after that,
yeah, but the PC version originally didn't have that too.
No, in original PC they did not even have. They don't even have online co-op. Only the original Xbox did, because the PC version of Doom 3 was single player. They even did have multiplayer, but nobody did much play no multiplayer back then on the Xbox. But I don't know about on PC. I think PC was just single player on Doom 3.
Yeah, it was.
But that's why I did not appreciate it with Doom 3, because Doom 3 BFG edition, not Doom 3 original, but
what
Doom
about
3
what about the Doom 3 BFG port to PS4? Is it still the same, or did they change that?
Compared to the PS3, Xbox 360, Xbox One, and PS4, it's still the same. They haven't changed a bit. The only thing the only thing that's new, well, it's both on original PS3 and PS4, Xbox One, is the new episode called the Lost Episode. That's the only thing that's new, but that's it.
Yeah, well, I can live with that. I was used to play Doom 3 alone.
Yeah, I'm used to playing Doom 3 alone, because I'm not too worried about that, because I finally got the original Doom 3 on Steam, but also I have it on my original Xbox, so if I want to go back to go around beating the shit out of demons with a flashlight, I can go back to that. So it's not a big loss for me, because I'm just cherishing it, because I'm not letting it go, because I got a brother friend who borrowed Doom 3 from PC, and he never gave it back.
At that time, it was still ID software.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people didn't like Doom 3, but I like Doom 3 because they wanted. You have to give id Software credit, because they wanted to do something different than the original OGs of Doom 3.
I'm gonna post a picture of my PlayStation games collection.
Hey, you're back, Raid. Where'd you go?
Yeah, sorry, that wasn't an Irish goodbye. I had a phone call.
Yeah, what I said, when are you gonna come over here?
Some point.
Yeah, I still want to borrow Silent Hill 2 and 3 from you.
Yeah, I know. I've just been really busy lately, that's all. My ass will show up at some point.
Yeah, I'm not forcing you. I'm just letting you take in time whenever you get something going on.
You can't force me.
Fucking can't.
You can't force me, butthole.
Well, fucking, what the hell you want me? Nah, never mind. I'm a very I've changed a bit. So I'm just a patient. I'm a very patient person.
Well, obviously, patience is a skill.
Yep.
More like patience is a virtue, in my opinion.
All right, I need to go through my chats real quick. Hey, Artritis. Sorry, I forgot about you. Bonjour, Artritis.
Hey, hello, Artritis. How's it going, man?
All right, let's see. Artritis said, I do like the Assassin's Creed games still, though, because we were talking about Ubisoft. I only like the old Assassin's Creeds, but not the newest ones. Maybe with Origins, but we'll see.
To be honest, I like the classical Assassin's Creed that arrived for the PlayStation 3, right?
Yeah, Brotherhood.
From the first one to Rogue.
I'm not bothered with Rogue.
Yeah. Okay. I could say I did like the Origins because I really enjoyed that game. But I never played in my life the Syndicate. What was after the Syndicate?
I believe it was Valhalla.
No, before Valhalla.
No, it was
Unity.
Yeah,
it was Unity. Unity was okay, but I preferred Primal. Primal.
Yeah, Unity. I'm still have to get I'm still have to get my hands on it with my nephew, but I don't know when he's gonna do it. But that game was an absolute. I heard that game was a mess.
I heard that there was some glitches in the game. That
that game's got a lot of bugs and glitches.
Two guys did a video trying to play this game co-op, and somebody fell from the roof to the car, and he just stood like that, dead, and the driver was keep driving.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. Let's see. What Michael Brent said. Oh no, Artrez also said. I forgot. Are you going to stream Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2? Yes, I am. I am going to be streaming Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, the very first one. I don't have the second one. I don't have the second one yet. I need to get it. But I am.
By the way, guys, I've been meaning to say, on Prince of Persia 2008, I did found some codes for locked skins.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I just inputted a code, and then it allows me to play as the cat. If I switch from the original skin of 2008, I can switch it to the Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time character, for example. Second, I can play as Altair, the Assassin's Creed. Voila.
Yes, sir. We just got a clue
also, you
where
get
the
to
king
play
might
as.
be.
I don't know if you guys remember the game from Activision called Prototype with Alice Mercer.
Has told me much.
Yeah, I played.
Prototype. The skin can be unlockable, but only if you collect 1,001 of those light souls.
Mickey has difficulty following directions.
Prototype, the same game that's on PS5?
Where is
Prototype was Prototype was eventually first for the PlayStation 3, then came for the PC and Xbox 360. Then it became a remastered version for the PlayStation 4 and PS5.
Sure.
That's
what I usually go by.
Yeah, it's Prototype. Think of
Merchant's Revenge.
Explain.
There is no Alex Mercer's Revenge. It's only
No,
called
there isn't.
Prototype 1
Ran
and
into
Prototype
Mickey.
2.
We got sent flying into the
Yeah, that
woods.
was
Which on
it.
Prototype 2,
I
you
don't know
play
where
with
he
somebody else.
You play as a retired. You play as a Marine, and then you have to go. His story is you have to go kill Alex Mercer because Alex Mercer is the one that kind of did all the sources in the first prototype. Because I played the first prototype.
Yeah, so I played both of them bound by PlayStation 3, but it's really quite ironic. I mean, first on the first game, he wanted to be a hero, trying to do some good and trying to
Wasn't in the same world
undo
as the
what
one where we
what
found
the military did.
As I thought,
Now he wants to rule
Mickey
the
has been
entire
hurling
world.
himself from one world to the next. That explains
Really?
why I could not discern.
Probably because I think it was the government was fucking him over in that game.
Yes, I can.
It's also because he learned the truth. He also learned the truth about the whole thing. If you do it 100%.
Probably, but it's also because of what. But his sister could not agree with.
Yeah, that was
what
the
he
whole
was
thing.
trying to do.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. Was
Yeah,
his
because
sister.
she was wrong. Because it was wrong. And if your sister tells you it's wrong, she's right.
Oh wait a minute, I gotta go through my chats again. Yeah, I agree with Dino. As long as they don't reduce Samus's sexiness in Metroid, which I agree. Well, they done it before. They did it with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Let's see.
Anytime I hear live action, I think Netflix, and I'm like, oh, they're gonna ruin everything. Samus will be a transgendered woman instead.
Yeah, and they're gonna make her black too. Don't forget about that color swapping. Let's see.
Are you racial profiling?
No, I'm just telling the fact that if this is what Netflix is doing. Let's see. Michael Ben says Zelda, Kingdom Hearts, Metroid, and Pokemon.
Samus is a blonde, isn't she?
Yeah, she's a blonde.
Oh, okay. So if she was a redhead, then she would 100% be changed. But
there is a dark and powerful.
Oh, come on, no, it's that reference. Hollywood seems to be replacing all the gingers.
Yeah, I remember that. Especially like replacing all the redheads characters.
You too.
Yeah, all the redheads, all the gingers are all being replaced.
Yeah, I saw that.
Did you guys see the Chucky series?
Oh God, I stay away from the. Are you talking about the TV series?
Child's Play,
I'll find him.
Child's Play. Yeah, the original ones.
The place we saw.
No, I mean the new one.
The TV show.
The HBO series.
No.
They make 2 fucking 14.
Oh God, who's calling me? Fuck out of here. Hello, can you still hear me? I just got a phone.
Teenagers, interracial, kissing each other, 2 boys. What does that have to be in a fucking horror series?
Oh yeah, I read about that. I'm like, oh God.
It totally ruined the whole franchise, if you ask me.
Mickey saved
I
me
mean, if I want to see 2 interracial gay teenagers, I don't watch Chucky.
Don't worry. I swear I'll
No,
bring him
and
back safe.
I also read a story. I've been hearing things about. I think Hollywood's they're gonna ruin A Nightmare on Elm Street. Because
they already did.
Oh, think about it. The next Pinhead gonna be a female.
Oh, God, no. God, no.
We're gonna make make him Pinhead.
Oh, God, I hope not.
So it's like they're.
It is. It's confirmed.
We're gonna make.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, they say, we have to make Pinhead superly exclusive.
They already had a female frickin' Cenobite.
I mean, it's okay, at least to make it female, not a gay teenager. That's still better, but it's.
I think it comes to the point that we just don't fucking care anymore.
I'm just so tired of virtue signaling.
Yeah,
I'm just so tired of it.
I'm on the same boat.
It's not that I care what skin color the character is or what their gender is or anything like that.
You don't give a shit.
they're taking an established character and they're changing it just for them to be able to say, "Oh, look at me! I'm so progressive. I'm so great. I'm so this and that." Pat myself on the back. It's like, no, you're not. If anything, that it's insulting. It's just you're using them for your own virtue.
Yeah.
You don't care about these people.
They fucking promoted it as it's like the way to be.
They're just superly fucking stupid at this point. Because they have basically have no idea. They don't even know. They never even watched any of these series that was good back then. They don't do that.
No, they don't watch the source material. They never do. They don't watch it. They don't read it. They're not fans of it, or at least they don't understand it. They're just like, I'm just gonna do what I want. That's gonna make me look great on Twitter. That's all that it's about.
Yep.
Hell yeah, it's so annoying.
Because they don't fucking care about anything. They don't really care about fucking anything.
Real fans so often.
That's why we call it fake. They're nothing but fake geeks.
It's not even just that. It's like it's coming out of like not even just in like geek and nerd culture and fandoms. It's just everywhere. It's everywhere. It was even in the metal scene. All the big metal journalist sites were going on and on about like all these different bands. Like, oh, this band has a female lead singer who's a lesbian. Oh, this band is entirely female. Oh, this band is all black people. And that's all they would talk about. And the moment you're like, but their music sucks. You say, well, you're a racist, you're a transphobe, you're a sexist, you're that.
Exactly. Oh my God.
So they're going, no, your music is shit.
Yeah, exactly. Like they switching the point on actually what the art is about. Who cares about the sexual orientation, the color, the shit?
Also in sports too. That's also in sports too.
Yeah, it's everywhere. It's everywhere, and the whole reason they do it, like when you actually criticize them, is because they can't actually handle criticism. Because to a lot of these people, the progressives in particular, criticism to them is an attack on their very existence, and it's their existence, their identity, is what they believe gives them power. Just how they exist and what they are is what gives them power, not earning it. Not growing. Like, that's why they can't tell a good story.
And they always wonder why. And they always say, why do they always hate on me now?
Mostly because they're cons, but their attitude. But really, that's what it is. It's an attack on their identity. That's what criticism is to them. It's an attack on their identity, and they're solely about their identity because they
entails, right? That's one of the traits of narcissism, is the inability to handle criticism. So a lot of them do exhibit a lot of narcissistic traits.
They're extremely narcissistic.
I mean, there's traits of narcissism. I wouldn't be so fast to call someone a narcissist, because it would entail multiple aspects that you have to go over in order to evaluate the person. But, you know, that is one trait of narcissism. So they have narcissistic traits.
Yeah, of course they are. Of course they are. Yeah, of course. Because they used to live like that, because they always felt like the victim. And they still feel superior because they think the whole society is wrong.
That's another trait right there.
Yep.
No accountability is another one. Like, along with criticism, unable to handle accountability for their actions. That's another big one.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead. If you're somebody in the public view, like being an artist, a musician, or whatever, you have to face criticism. All those years, hundreds of years, all those artists could face criticism. But now, it's racial profiling, hate speech, and
misinformation, all that shit.
Yeah, this is totally wrong. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you whatever gender you prefer this day, or tomorrow, or the next day. If I say what you're doing sucks, it doesn't have. It doesn't matter about gender, the color, or whatever. But
like, no one doesn't give a shit as long as you make good stuff. That's all that we care.
Exactly. Yeah. And it has been like this for years, but no, suddenly this cancel culture comes in, steps in. Like, no, this is hate speech. I mean, you criticize somebody on Facebook. Best example, I was in a discussion about horror movies in a horror channel. And I was commenting the best kill was the tranny on the toilet. And Facebook blocked me for 3 months.
I'm not shocked.
I'm not even surprised because that's how these companies, all these platforms are nowadays. Because you say something that you don't agree with them, and you say something they will fucking ban you because it's something they don't like. That they take something very offensive. Like, I'm not surprised.
I've been banned on Facebook. I've been banned off Facebook a couple of times. I don't even use that anymore, really.
No, I don't either. I just use... The only thing I use is Messenger because I talk to my friends, because that's a separate... I don't even use Facebook because I'm just tired of everyone's shit and everything that they're talking about.
I'm tired of just being banned for, you get to be banned for a week, I had to be banned for 3 months, I had to be banned for 30 days, just because of the opinion that I had that was really just a normal opinion. But someone somewhere got a hair across their ass, and like, oh no, we can't have that.
Nope. But the other side, oh no, we get the free pass because you're on the right side of history.
Yep.
It's just, I just pretty much stay away from social media. The only thing I use is just, the only thing I use Twitter is just to like anime pictures and arts from Japan, like really good artists, anime characters, and I talk to my friends from Japan, that's it. But everything else is just, I have no use for it.
Yeah, well, for me, the only use is as well to stay in touch with some old friends, like I normally never talk to them.
Exactly, because that's how I use, that's exactly what I use for Messenger. It's just, I talk to my friends that I've been on, let's say, PlayStation Network for so many years, because they all use Messenger. Because we don't talk to, half of my friends, they are gone from PlayStation for good, because they went to play Nintendo Switch, which to me, that's a good call. But I just talk to them through, from Messenger, and I talk to my nephew through it. I mean, the good thing about Messenger is you don't need to use Facebook. It's required Facebook to talk to your friends through Messenger, and they changed that. But for how long?
Yeah, well, for real friends, you don't need it.
Yeah, real friends will give you a call.
Yeah. That's the kind of people that, well, let's stay in touch with them, but they are not really my friends.
They're associates or acquaintances.
That's why I've been pretty much all these past, like, at least about 3 years now, and pretty much my whole life is just, I don't bother with anybody on social media, because I don't...
Also, I saw an interesting scientific study of the Facebook or social media, like when you get a like on your picture, the dopamine level that is released is similar to drugs.
Yep,
I've seen that too.
So that's exactly what people keep doing, like you post bullshit of your life or whatever, you post your regular food or whatever, and you keep watching and you get 3 likes and your dopamine level pump.
So that's why I always wanted. Let's say that's pretty much why I always want to say to like any artist on social media, like if you get these really bad actors and all these complete insane lunatics, like it's not just art, anime, manga stuff, like anything. If you got these really bad crowds, all you have to do is just block, mute them, and don't interact with them. Cut them out from your life. Just cut them out completely. Because if you're going to interact with these lunatics, you're just basically giving them more ammo, and they're just going to keep coming back and bite you in the ass. And people just sometimes fail to realize it. It's not that hard. All you have to do is just simple push of the button stuff. You don't need to interact with them people anymore. Just cut them off from life.
Or find out where they live, sneak into their house,
No.
and jizz in their biscuits. And jizz in their biscuits. So they're gonna eat your jizzy biscuits the next day.
No. You have to do it the pro way. You have to watch them for 6 months.
Okay, they sneak in and jizz in their biscuits. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I learned about the jizzy biscuits from the people from the UK. Like, apparently it's a joke. But they were telling me it was true. When I was in Jamaica, I was like 15 or 16 with my parents on vacation. And there were all these people from the UK. And then they convinced me, I guess, that apparently, like, people have this dare where everyone takes turns jizzing on a biscuit. And if you lose, if you're the last one to jizz, the first one, I don't know, whatever, you have to eat it or some shit. It's fucking gross. But then I have another UK person that he's like, don't do that. But apparently it's a well-known joke over there.
Oh, God.
But anyway, yeah, jizz in their biscuits.
Don't make us crazy, my friend.
Yeah, it's like, Jesus.
And sometimes I miss the old days of landlines when everybody had a landline phone. And you could set up a contraption. I forgot what it was called, but basically it would run constantly. And it was really, really small, so you never noticed it, but you'd be able to attach it to the outside of their house to where the box went in for the actual viewing line. And then, and you put this thing in there, in this box, and you put it in there, and it would just keep running your phone bill. So you get your phone bill, and it'd be like $27,000. Just running 24/7
with those crocodile clamps.
Yeah, it was funny. I first saw one of those. Like, that is ruthless. Holy shit!
Back in the time, I was in the freaking scene that was in the 80s. I learned a lot from the Americans, but sadly, nothing of that applied to Europe. There were times when you used to listen to only 600,000 hertz. But I think AT&T or AT&T and the other one in America, they don't make the boxes like simple like that. Do they?
Most people don't even have landlines.
No.
Everybody has a cell phone.
Yeah, everyone's have a cell phone and they're acting like blocking.
Yeah, but they still have an internet line.
Yeah. Well, listen, I gotta go. I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright. Hey, Ray, thanks for coming in, man.
Yeah, not a problem. Take it easy. Stay on the channel.
Later, man.
Oh.
When it was about to get interesting, he leaves.
Yeah, he's got other things. So, I know him very well.
Bring it.
But, yeah, so... Alright, I need to go through my super chat. I need to go... I almost said super chat. I'm not monetized. I was...
Yeah, well... it's like a brand.
Pretty much. Let's see. Artritis says Ni no Kuni is also from Bandai Namco. Yes. Let's see. Our Michael Brent says our guy going to buy Nintendo Xenoblade 3. Our guy, what?
You know what's on my shopping list? The old NES Power Gun.
Oh yeah, the good stuff.
I was thinking about the Power Glove. But it totally sucks.
Like, how bad is it?
It just looks cool, it totally sucks.
That's a bummer.
Have you seen the movie The Christmas Hunt, the 8-bit hunt?
I don't think I have. Like, send me a photo if you can.
It's about some kids getting back in the 80s trying to get an NES.
Oh no, actually no, I never seen it.
But do you know which one I'm talking about?
No.
Oh man, if you're a retro gamer, you're gonna love that movie.
The thing is, there's a couple of movies that I've seen from time to time, but most of them.
It came out last Christmas.
Well, no, I never seen it because I don't watch TV or I don't watch anything.
8-bit Christmas.
Let's just say no, I have not.
Oh, you have to watch it, man. It's awesome.
Is
All
it?
the kids try to get an NES. It's not just a video console, it's an entertainment system.
I wonder, you can watch it.
That's really awesome.
Can you watch it for free?
Yeah, well, if you pirate it, of course.
I mean, if that's the case, then I got no problems. Like I have other ways around.
Yeah, so I just give you the IMDb link, and you find your way.
Yeah, send me it privately. So, let's see. Shit, I mean, I'm sort of upgrading my characters. I mean, I've been pretty much refocused and talking to you guys at the same time because we haven't said anything about the game.
So, it's basically, in the 1980s, Chicago, a 10-year-old sets out on a guess to get the Christmas gift of this generation of latest and greatest video game system.
Yeah, that's definitely...
Remember when you were a kid and you always visited one boy who had always the newest video games and the newest console?
There's
always that one kid in your class that have the newest games and the newest console.
8-bit Christmas. Oh, that's on HBO Max. Ah, that explains it. This looks. Yeah, this is something I could look at.
It's hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing.
Even though I don't watch movies on TV anymore, but I watch it through online, so it's not a big deal. I'll definitely watch it when I get to it.
If you have
Holy
problems,
shit! Holy shit! You got
and I share it with you.
Holy shit! You got. I'm looking at the photos that you sent. You got a shit ton of. It's like stockpiles of PS4. Holy shit! You probably have more. You probably have more games on the PS4 than I do. Let's see. No, funny thing is, if I even have like a European version, like to say from the UK, I can still play it. Because my console's not, because consoles are not, region lock anymore.
Yeah, that's a great advantage they made with the new console.
Alright, I'm gonna go through my voice. I'm gonna go check through the channel. Ever play Detroit Become Human, Life is Strange, Metal Gear, Tomb Raider, or Uncharted? I played Metal Gear, Tomb Raider, and Uncharted. But the other two? Fuck that. Life is Strange...
Became Human was awesome, like Heavy Rain.
That's what I heard. It's like Heavy Rain. But to me, it's not for me.
Well, they both were sold in this bundle, mostly. But Heavy Rain is way better. If you like Human Life, Become Human. If you like Become Human, Heavy Rain is awesome.
Yeah.
I might probably
Heavy Rain, honestly, is that the choices you have to make.
That's one. Yeah, that's another thing about that game is that you have to make choices. I might probably get it because I want to try to see if I can get that glitch at the very end that he that the main character keeps saying Sean like multiple times. Oh, like I've watched the video of the glitch, the game's best glitches, and this is it says Heavy Rain, and it says the main protagonist says Sean multiple times. It's just like so funny. I love the part when he pointed at the gun at the what was it, the crook or something? At the very end he points again, but he just says Sean. The way
it's very practical.
Yeah. Oh, just that glitch. That glitch is just hilarious. I love it. That's one thing about that is the reason why I buy Heavy Rain is just to find that glitch, and I'm just gonna record it.
Hey, I'm off to bed, by the way, so good night.
Alright, Critics. Thanks for coming in, man.
Have a good night, Critics. Sleep well, sleep tight.
But yeah, there's a couple few things. Actually, the only thing I want to do is this, besides looking for a place to work. But unfortunately, my workplace has been pushed back to next month because I talked to my boss. I'm talking to my new boss guy and his wife, the boss lady, that still looking for a dishwasher coming from the state of Ohio. But you know, with these supply chains going on, that's what pretty much is keeping delays. And he's also looking for 4 people to work in the back of the kitchen just to cook. Because the workplace I'm talking about is a bar and grill that he bought from the old diner place that closed because of COVID. So he turned it into a bar and grill. So they're pretty much in the process of regutting the whole place, and it's looking good so far. They just installed the new kitchen equipments, and they just put in like the new walls. And they still got one.
That's something I wanted to ask you. In your last stream, you said you're going about to work as a cook.
No. What I'm looking for is they're pretty much looking for a dishwasher. So they're asking me to do dishwashing. I'm also probably looking for to do prep food. Prep some food, because I was trying to do that with my old job, but then COVID hit, and I'm.
Sorry if I may ask you, what is your school education or your job education?
I got a high school diploma.
And after that?
I never went to college.
No college, so high school, and any job education or experience?
No, I didn't get any of that, because nowadays it's just, I could get into community college for free. The only problem is what you want to do in life. That's the problem. Because otherwise I'll just go right in and I don't want to become like how these universities and colleges became these days in America, because colleges and universities gotten pretty bad with all the shit that they've been doing with the, nonsense political. But the only thing, if you're going to college, you have to have a purpose, and I don't know what to go in for, because otherwise I'll just come out with a useless degree with liberal arts, because I see liberal arts as a useless degree. But some may disagree, but that's just my opinion.
And how much useless would you think as a dish cleaner?
Well, dish cleaner, I have, the only thing is, if you have worked in the kitchen before, they say if you have 1 year experience, which I did before. I did a 1 year experience, so that's like the only requirement for the bar grill. If you have like a 1 year in the experiment of like doing the dishes and other stuff, then you're free. You get a free pass.
How old are you again, if I may ask?
I'll be turning 30 next month.
Oh, the big 30.
What?
I said, the big 30.
Yeah, the big 30.
Like, yeah.
The big
0.
Yep, the big 30. Well, let's just say I'm not as old as frickin' Dan Mushy. That's all I can say.
Which it was his birthday, by the way.
Yeah. Even though it says I'm like...
but honestly, Zanpact, don't you think you can do better?
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do more than that. I mean, I might probably learn how, just prep food and, recycling the cardboard box. I can't do cleaning the bathrooms because I have a medical condition that my doctor pretty much prevented me to do. Because I can't be near, like, bacterias. I can't be near any bad bacterias because otherwise, if I get that stuff on my hand, if I put it on my face or something, I can get rid of it.
But seriously, mate, you way smarter than dish cleaning.
I mean, that's the only thing I can do. I mean, in other words, I could say this, but let's just say, I mean, I already told this to Dino secretly, but I'm not gonna. Let's just say, let me turn off my mic for a second.
And maybe bipolar, who knows?
Yeah, he's also got PTSD, I think.
Oh, PTSD, but that's not like, well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
And he also
they pay me a fuckload of money. They pay me $3,900 a month though for that. But that's because it was $3,900 a month. That's because like it happened in the military.
$3,900, man. That's what about the rent or your apartment or the side cost or your car and whatever?
Yeah, I mean it basically covers all those expenses, but not much more. So my wife works and she makes the money that we use to eat out or. Like,
yeah, he can't.
To do fun stuff.
Yeah, Dino can't work.
I can't work. Like.
Are you ex-military?
Yeah, I'm ex-military, and I got PTSD, anxiety, panic attack disorder, broken back, broken foot, tinnitus in my ears, all that from the military, and it took me like 8 years of talking to psychiatrists and evaluation boards, and finally they're like, okay, he's 100% disabled, like 100%, permanent and total, and so that's what's going on.
Yeah, but that's like living on veg, isn't it?
Living on what?
That's like living on veg. It's like it's mostly you get out 0 at the end of the month, or.
I mean, it's tax free. I mean, I think I added it up before. It's like $45,000 a year. Like just.
Oh, and then nothing, man.
And then I have free health care. I know it's not that much. but it's enough. So that's why my wife works. She makes around 30,000, so we make like a total combined of like 75,000. So it's manageable right now. But yeah, I mean, it's not that much. You know, seeing that you're 100% disabled. You know, like from the military.
Where did you get that?
He asked you your work. How did you get it? That's what he asked.
Afghanistan or?
No, it wasn't combat related. It was a long story. I mean, it started in basic training, and I had my first ever panic attack, and then all of a sudden, like, I started having more panic attacks, and then I got into the military, and then I told the psychiatrist I have ADD, so she gave me Adderall, and I would use that because I'd be working 12 hours a day, then I'd get home, and I would only be able to stay awake for like 2 or 3 hours until I fell asleep, and it was just so monotonous, and I like got no pleasure.
You were living
I just started using the Adderall to stay awake and play video games to try to like make, you know, kind of balance it out. And then like going days and days without sleep. One time I went 72 hours without sleep, and I started hearing voices, and ever since then, like, it fucking cracked my psyche. And
are you a drug user?
Huh?
Are you a drug user?
A drug user? I mean, I was prescribed them, but I was definitely taking more than I should have. Like,
yeah, they give him like medical like drugs to try to keep.
No, I mean before it happened.
Huh?
Were you abusing drugs before it happened?
Not too much. And not until I went in, and then after it, strangely enough, I didn't abuse alcohol at all. Like, I mean, I drank with my friends when we would go out, but I would never like abuse it. Like, some of the people would have bottles and they drink a bottle a night and stuff like that. But after I got out of the military and I was separated from medical discharge.
Okay, but no heavy drugs.
No, nothing like crack cocaine, heroin, you know, pills. No, it was just.
So that happened in the combat training, or?
No, like combat training, you're not able to have any medicines or anything. This is very.
Yeah, in the military. Yeah, military like this. I can't serve the military, but the military because of my autism background, because they would reject me. So I can't serve the military.
No, I mean, the PTS, when we diagnosed it happened while you were in the training.
And that was the start of it, and then it got exacerbated, or meaning worse, whenever I was, and then they gave me, whenever I was taking the Adderall, but then they gave me benzodiazepine for Klonopin for my anxiety, because my anxiety was so bad. And then I didn't really know the dangers of it. And so I took it, and I was drinking a beer with my friend, and I completely forgot I had taken it, because it, like, your memory just goes, and I'm like, oh shit, I need to take my medicine. And I had ended up taking like 14 of these motherfuckers while drinking, and I got so blacked out, like I was trying to kill myself. Like, we were on the 9th story floor, and I was about to tip over the side of the balcony and like just go to my end. And then my friend brought me back in, like he grabbed me and then pulled me back in and stuff like that. And then the next day I told them, I was like, hey guys, something's wrong. Like, I'm super depressed. Like, I tried to kill myself last night. And then they're like, okay. And so they put me under like suicide watch for like 3 days. And then like everyone basically turned on me, and like, and then I felt like everyone was against me. And then like ever since then, like I've been feeling kind of the same way. And anxiety.
But seriously, mate, these kind of feelings is normal, I would say. I had that in my lifetime as well, and I can... Maybe,
but I was unable to work, and I worked 14 different jobs, and the anxiety was so overwhelming.
In which division you were? Military, infantry, or Navy, or where have you...
No, I was Air Force. I loaded bombs and missiles on the F-16 fighter aircraft, the Falcon.
The Falcon.
So I loaded the bombs and missiles, and we like diagnosed weapon systems and things like that. And so that's what I did.
Air Force.
Yeah, it's not your standard what you would think PTSD of, you know, like somebody like getting raped or somebody, or you know, like being in war and seeing your friends die.
Yeah, most PTSDs, I have some friends that have that. and it's from combat situations, like you said.
You would think that's well, that's why it's designated as combat PTSD rather than just regular PTSD. Because all the psychiatrists I've seen, except for one, has said that what I'm experiencing.
Yeah, but fuck the military section. Why don't you go another way?
Say again.
I mean, fuck the military. Go another way. You can't live your whole life on welfare, can't you?
I mean, right now it's working. I detail cars on the side because I don't have to work with other people, so it helps. So I'm working alone at my own garage, and people deliver their cars over, and I'll detail their cars and make a little bit of side cash. It's not really about the money to me. Like, I don't care about the money. It's just something to do.
It is just something to do instead of like sitting around.
I want to feel useful. Like, I hate this feeling. I mean, I watch my 2 kids all day when my wife works, so I'm a full-time parent.
Technically, it might not be on the other hand, you have to be local as well.
Yeah, so, but anyway, I either work on my car and upgrade my car on the side, or, I detail cars, so I'm just trying to feel like...
He wants to be perfect in his own ways, to try to think what's right.
I don't know if I'll ever be perfect, I just need to feel useful. Because right now I feel like a hindrance on society.
As long as your kids look up to you and think it's good what you're doing, I think that's the right way. But, upgrading your own car is a good step, but living on welfare is not a good way.
Well, it's not really welfare, disability is different. I don't get welfare.
Yeah, but actually, I would say, in my humble opinion, you are not disabled.
You would think that on the surface, because I'm able to talk articulately with you, somewhat articulately. I probably even pronounced that wrong. But
yeah, of course, we don't.
Once I try to work and I meet other people, I become very paranoid of other people's intentions, to the point where multiple jobs I've left or have, because I was thinking that they were plotting to kill me. That's
paranoid about what? That they're trying to kill you?
Yes, and that's been prevalent throughout, most of my jobs. I always feel like the worst, just because, I don't know, maybe it's because...
Why should they kill you?
I don't know. I just have this overwhelming feeling, and I feel scared in a way that they're plotting to take me out in some way. And I get that with everyone. That's why they...
Okay, paranoid.
So yeah, extremely paranoid, extremely anxious.
It's very common. For your perspective, Preds, it's very common for over here in the U.S. military, but everywhere else, feel paranoid, they think they're being hunted, or they feel like they're gonna plot to kill them. It's very common with those kinds of things happen.
A little bit. I mean, it's a little on the psychosis side.
See, if I have a friend who's in the he doesn't have the things that you're going with the ways you say, Dino, but if he was here right now, because he served as a Marine, he would know exactly what you're talking about.
Maybe. Everyone's a little different. But, yeah. So, no, it's not technically welfare. I mean, it's from the military, and I get free healthcare, which was a big boost. My kids get to go to school for free, tuition paid for, everything. So that takes a lot of stress off of having to save.
How many kids you got, if I may ask?
Huh?
How many kids you got, if I may ask?
Just 2. I got a 6-year-old and a 2-year-old.
Oh, nice. Boy, girl, or what?
Both boys. So that'll be fun. I did want a little girl as my little princess, and I could pamper her and make her, but I got 2 boys, so I get to have fun, and we get to do rough stuff like camping and all cool stuff.
You gonna teach them how to shoot?
Yeah, well, I can't really get a firearm because of my chronic depression and my tendencies towards...
Yeah, but your wife can.
Huh?
Your wife can, doesn't she?
She's from Colombia and she's terrified of guns. And she's very anti-gun.
What?
Oh, that's shit.
Otherwise, I own the gun.
Same situation here. My wife is from Thailand. She's pretty anti-NDR weapons. But that stopped me from giving my boy on Christmas an MP5 toy gun.
Oh, now see, I got into a fight with her on getting my son, just a BB gun, like a pistol BB gun. And so she did not like it, but I eventually got my way and he enjoyed it. We shoot the fence with the plastic BBs or whatever.
Yeah, because a BB gun is not considered as a weapon anymore, it's more of a tool now. They changed that.
It's a toy.
It's a toy, yeah.
Yeah, it's just basically the toy, but there's a lot of people out there that they really want it they always want to keep changing the subject of saying that BB guns are a weapon. Unless you
Did you guys see last year with Boy at the mall at the Santa Claus on the Nerf gun? And he said, no, I'm not gonna give you any weapon.
Oh, I think I heard something like that.
And the NRA made a big deal out of it, and he got a shitload of truckloads with all Nerf guns available.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
I mean, Andrea was even opposed to Nerf guns at the start, but he was like 2 or 3, and she's like, I don't want him, like, glorifying guns, or whatever, so...
Because otherwise
eventually she would...
Small, little boys always...
Because otherwise your wife would have turned out to be from the movie, like, the Christmas toys, you shoot your eye out, kid.
But the interesting thing is, my boy, he even builds sports. Because he loves to watch like fantasy stuff like Merlin and Arthur, like the whole night stuff. And he built like blades and, well, of course, the Power Rangers.
Oh yeah, of course.
But that's typical boy. That's a typical boy stuff from the parents to teach their son.
Yep, I taught him Power Rangers, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, video games like the original Mario. I mean, when he was like 2. I was letting him play the Mario run on my phone.
That's awesome.
He was terrible. He was terrible at it. He was terrible at it, so I would help him and stuff like that. But now, he's 6 and he just beat the whole new Kirby game that just came out, like, all on his own. Like,
yeah, I still want to get the Forgotten. I still want to get that Kirby game. I want it so bad.
On the Switch?
Yeah, on the Switch.
You're spoiling him. You're spoiling him.
Oh, I am. I did not get very many toys as a kid.
I'm still torturing him with Mario on the NES and the N64 and the 3DS.
So he can learn to appreciate the classics?
Yeah, exactly. Before you don't beat the game with 3 lives, you don't play the Switch.
Yeah, that's how my nephew... See, that's how I taught my nephew is the old classic, because he was born in, like, early 2000s. Like, I'm the one that, I taught my nephew with, the first ever Spyro. And then after that, he got used to that. But he's a little bit older now.
Oh, Spyro, he totally uses now.
Yeah, that's how my brother taught his kid. Because my brother's got his kid, and he taught him comics, like old comics, not like the new ones that they're out these days.
Yeah, you have to teach them from the beginning. I mean, it has to pay out to be the son of a nerd.
Yep, son of a nerd. That makes a dad. That's a dad's proud. That makes a dad proud. Alright, find out this treasure chest. How the treasures are.
But well, that's a quite tragic story to hear from you. Dino.
Yeah, we call him Dino, so it doesn't matter what you call him, but we call him Dino around here. It's a better way. It's a better pronunciation to say.
Yeah, well, you're still 30. You got you have a lot of gonna be way more awesome. Let me take the time to tell you guys a good joke. May I?
Yeah, sure.
So,
chess.
There are 3 little birds, and they start recognizing that summer is turning to winter. So all little 3 birds are starting to fly over to the south very soon. So one of them totally misses it and crashes right before the window. It falls down the tree and gets totally snowed up, covered by snow, and totally about to die. This little bird is about to freeze and totally covered by snow. A little dog comes along the way and hears the chirping because it's about to die in the cover of snow. So that little dog puts a big pile of shit on it. And that little bird is so happy that it gets warmed up and it keeps back to life, and because of the heat of the shit, it gets back to life. And after it got back to life, it could fly again. And you know what's the moral of that story? Oh no, I missed the part. Sorry. So the dog shit on him. That little bird got back to life. It chirps. So everybody could hear him again. And a cat comes along the way and stole straight rabbit and eat it. Well, what I was about to say, what's the moral of that story? Not everybody who shits on you is your enemy, and not everybody who takes you out of the shit is your friend.
Yeah, that's true. Ah, crap. What time is it?
Almost 1:15 here.
Yeah, it's 6. Well, it's now 6:13 over here.
Ah, yes, midnight.
Alright, I'm trying to say, I'm going to look over a few things, because, I know it didn't talk much to the game, but jeez. Let's see, I still...
You remember the Disney movie? The Wizard and the, from 1967. Madame Mim, the Wizard.
You mean the Page Master?
Yeah.
I think I, God, I think I...
The Wizard and the young Appreciant.
Oh, I don't think so. It's been years.
Oh, that's one of the best Disney movies.
I seen a lot of Disney classics back in the days, like you know, Mary Poppins, Sword in the Stone, Cinderella.
Sword in the Stone. That's the one I'm talking about.
Sword in the Stone. Yeah, Sword in the Stone is a good one. I remember that.
And Taron.
Yeah. I think my top favorites back then was like Mary Poppins, Lady the Tramp, Aristocats.
Oh my God! You have to put on the Chimney song.
If only he could.
Oh, I could say Chim Chimney, Chim Chimney, Chim Chim Jaroo.
That's the best song ever.
Yeah, it is. I remember listening to that when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, And also Bambi as well, because don't forget about that. You got that one. Jungle Book, or say Jingle Book.
Forgotten Land? You know, the dinosaurs? I forget that one.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I remember that one.
You mean the Forgotten Land? Or, what was it called?
Are you talking about Land Before Time? Are you talking about Land Before Time?
Land Before Time. My bad.
You know, that Land Before Time? That was the one. That's not Disney. That's Fox Studios, I think.
Well, it was good. Because it made me sad every time that little kid's mom died. Like...
Yeah, I remember watching the old ones. That was when it was good, but then I got older and then I stopped watching it.
The Christmas specials back in the time from Disney were awesome.
Alright, hold on guys for a second, I need to check. Art Rages says work tomorrow, so bedtime for me. Hey Art Rages, have a good night, man. I'll see you tomorrow if you can make it.
Oh.
Have a good night, Arthritis.
Okay.
Anybody remember, this was like 1987, Oliver and Company? The first ever Disney movie that presented in the modern times, that step away from fantasy singing to like modernize the modern times back in the...
Maybe have watched it one time. I don't know. I like Bible Mouse though.
Yeah, Bible Mouse was good. The other one's my favorite. This is not Disney. American Tales.
American Tales? I don't know.
Oh, you never seen American Tail? Dino, you've seen American Tail, haven't you?
Oh, it's the Fievel. Yeah. Then yeah, I definitely have seen it. It's like, movie number 2 of the Fievel or whatever.
Yeah, Pretz, the American Tail is it's not a Disney movie. It's
I'm already googling it.
Yeah, American Tail. It tells a tale of a mouse that travels through America. It's a 1986, and it takes place in 1885. A Russian Jew mouse lives in a human factory with the Molosky's, so they go to America. So this takes place like in Soviet Russia, and they take a trip to New York in the year 1885.
Produced by who?
It was produced by Alabama Entertainment or Sullivan Brute Studios. It's the same creator. It was made by Universal Pictures, and it's also made by Don Bluth, the same director and creator who did The Land Before Time.
I got it. 1986 animated film by Don Bluth.
Yep, Don Bluth, the one who made The Land Before Time. And it's also that movie. And the funny thing is, that movie was released 4 months after Disney's The Great Mouse Detective was released.
Is it? Of course I know it. Mäusewanderer. Yeah, I know it. I love it.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. And besides that one, the other one is all. Go ahead.
Fever. Yeah.
Oh yeah, American Tail Fever Goes West.
Yeah, best. Yeah, I love it. But it's pretty close to Bernard and Bianca, I think.
Yeah, it seems pretty close to it. Besides that one, I like also the 1 and 2, All Dogs Go to Heaven. That's another one I grew up with.
Yeah, All Dogs Go to Heaven was a good one. I didn't like the second one as much, but the first one was definitely golden.
Yeah, first one was dark. That's, if you remember, there was a...
Yeah, it really has some super evil villain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So back to All Dogs Go to Heaven. That movie was dark because of that. You remember that? Dinah knows that the cutscene that Charlie goes to sleep, but you know he dreams that he goes to hell and he meets like the cat version of Satan. There was an actual video that they just released. There was supposed to be a cutscene in that scene that was cut out. So there's a cutscene that in the All Dogs Go to Heaven, the one that when Charlie goes to hell, and when he in his dream.
That's the All Dogs Go to Hell movie, though. That's not the first one.
Yeah, no, it's called All Dogs Go to Heaven. That's the part I was talking about the cutscene. Talking about the cutscene that Charlie.
No, that one's. Oh no, you're right. My bad. You're right.
Yeah. So there was supposed to be a cutscene, but they released a video that what was supposed to be in the cutscene. So there's that one cutscene they cut. So like when he goes onto the boat when he meets Satan, the cat version of Satan. But there's that one cutscene they didn't add it. They said that.
I sent it to you.
And he says you.
YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. There was a cutscene they said that the Satan's. He was supposed to say it, but they cut it out.
I posted it in lobby. If anybody wants to watch it.
Yeah, and there's that one cutscene that Satan that was supposed to say that Satan said this to Charlie. He says, "You are now mine," but that scene was cut. Like, and he hears his demonic voice, but that for some reason that scene was cut. Why? I don't know.
Normally we Americans just cut if you see a nipple.
Oh wait, here's the full uncut scene. Alright, hang on.
Yeah, watching your video. Dino Porn.
Stop watching that one. Stop watching that one and watch the next one because the next one's uncut. That's what.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the uncut version. Yeah, that scene. I think.
Oh, yeah, the demon. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I had the demons. See, in the cut version, they exclude the demon dogs and stuff like that, and the demon cat.
Yeah. Yeah, they exclude that. It's just that cut scene.
He gets catched in with Twister. No, he's on the Death Arch.
Because accordingly, that's like one of the darkest scenes and one of the. So that movie was superly dark. It's also because there's a lot of scenes like this one.
Fantasia like holds the torch there with their final scene of the demon coming out of the mountain and like summoning all the dead spirits to dance around him, and that was some dark shit right there.
Yeah. But to me, I think All Dogs Go to Heaven, Charlie's Hell Nightmare was top notch for my book.
Oh my god, I have to totally rewatch this movie. Totally out of time.
Dude, All Dogs Go to Heaven's amazing. It's a classic.
Together with my son.
That is, if it's available for you to find this one, the uncut version somewhere.
I found it. I posted it in the lobby.
Yeah, he posted it in the lobby.
You posted you posted that video in the lobby, but I was talking like watching the entire movie uncut. Not just
I have the DVDs. My mom has the DVDs from when we were kids, so I could totally watch it uncut if I wanted. Yeah, I still got everything on VHS. My mom kept everything. She actually just gave me like 8 of them, like classics, like in case I ever get a VHS from here. But
yeah, when you get the chance, Bratz, you just watch All Dogs Go to Heaven. It's a classic.
It's actually good as watching it as an adult. Like I could actually enjoy it. Like it's not like too kiddie.
I'm gonna watch it as an adult, but together with my 4-year-old mate.
There you go.
Yeah.
If you need an excuse to enjoy a kids show, that's one. That's one of the best parts of having kids is that I can relate with them. I can watch all the old stuff I used to watch, and it I get to be a kid in a way. Like I get to be a kid again in a way, like because I'm.
Going with your kid to a toy store is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not as enthused about the toys as I used to be, but at the same time, I'm like, oh my god, he's gonna love this. You know.
Well, he's not in the right age now. He's about 4. I'm waiting for him to become 6. That's when real fun starts.
Yeah, at age 6, yeah, that's whenever he's playing games like good, like, and I can co-op with him. He's not reading yet. He'll learn to read next year. I mean, he knows words and stuff, but he'll read next year. That'll be a big one. So 6 is definitely a big age. I love that.
And he still prefers Power Rangers instead of Ghostbusters and Turtles. So
yeah, everyone has their reasons. Lucas likes Dragon Ball Z though. That was, I didn't think he would so early. Hang on, I'm getting a phone call. I mean, y'all can keep talking. I'm sorry. I'll just be a second.
Oh, no problem. No, but that's a very good cartoon for sure as well. Charlie, every dog goes to heaven. I loved it as a kid. But that's the difference. If you see most animated movies today, they are not that dark. Like back in the 70s, 80s, 90s. If you take a look at the villains they have in the cartoons these days, it's nothing. Or they're never gonna show a death. Even in a Disney movie, it was very rare that they show somebody die. But like most kids in the 90s, they got introduced to death in Life Circle by Lion King.
I'm just still watching that scene from Charlie's uncut version of Hell.
Do you remember Taran? The Disney movie of Taran? When he touched the magical pot and totally died, and you could see him slashed by the acid in the whole skeleton.
Wait, which movie this was?
Taran.
Not Tarzan, right?
Huh?
You said Taran?
Taran.
No, the only thing I saw was Tarzan, that you don't see the hunter get executed, but he accidentally hung himself in the tree with the lightning flashes in the background.
Wait, let me search it out.
Yeah, send it to me. But yeah, I was just still watching the All Dogs Go to Heaven, Charlie's full uncut scene when he goes to hell in his dream. I like the second one, to be honest, because the second one, I like the second one, in my opinion. That's also the first time I hear Charlie sing voice acting Charlie.
Tarant.
Alright, I don't have to worry about dinner because it's feed my own face.
Here you go, Disney Taran. Taran, Disney. Die. Oh yeah. On King's Death.
Oh yeah,
Anastasia was a lovely movie too. The Black Cauldron. That, I think, is the name of our US. The Black Cauldron?
Oh, I never seen... Wait a minute, let me see.
Alright, I'm back.
I don't think I've seen this. I think I saw this on during like the TV commercial. My mom wouldn't let me watch it because it was too graphically.
Yeah, it was for that time, or
it was in the 90s. Yes, at the time when I was a kid. Are you sure this is Disney? Not Universal?
This is Disney, 100% Disney.
Just never seen this.
This is a real good old one.
Yeah. Old stuff is better. Oh, there he goes. He gets his entire skin ripped out and he gets sent in there.
Yeah, but you can see how that's a super villain.
Kind of reminds me. Please don't hate me, because I'm saying this. Kind of reminds me the way how they created this movie. Reminds me of Spawn.
Well, kind of, because it's kind of got that little theme of Spawn, but not exactly.
Yeah, not exactly, but it is quite in the middle. I mean, it is a balance between this and that.
Well, the demon got a similarity to the Spawn demon, okay? But every demon got a similarity, to be honest. But the interesting thing is, they copy it from.
Alright, so. Alright, I need to look something real quick, so.
But you can see this is not Disney like it is today.
Yeah, that's why I prefer the old Disney stuff than what Disney shits out new ones these days. Old stuff ages well than what the new ones are. The Disney had their golden years, but those golden years are done.
No, these days there are monopolists and imperialists.
That's it.
I have an interesting picture I want to show you. But I think Disney will be in the future. Let me search if I find it.
Alright, let's see. Alright. You know what? I'm thinking I've been playing this for almost 5 hours, so I'm gonna call it my stream here. I'm actually gonna end the stream here because it's been almost 5 hours.
Let's just have a good time, Zanpact.
Yeah.
Where's your foster?
Where's my what?
Where's your posters, or where is your beer?
I don't know.
No problem.
So, alright. I know I've been pretty much, we've been talking pretty much the whole entire stream, but hey, it's what it is. At least I'm not only just streaming, but also hanging out.
That you had a good time, mate.
Yeah, that's true.
Doesn't matter.
I say, Dino, are you still here?
Yeah, Alex just spilled an ice cream everywhere. I'm trying to clean it up.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh man, I love your firearms channel on Comic Metal Punk.
Yeah, you can thank my brother for that.
I'm gonna post a picture of myself right now so you can see my smiling face.
And you got other two members.
I just found that by searching that picture. I'm looking for you.
Oh, there you are. I mean, you can see my webcam. I mean, you know what I look like.
Sorry, hang on. Got a lot going on right now. Wait, so you were asking me what for?
I'm just letting you know that I'm gonna be on Twitch later on tonight.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's been a while, but yeah, hell yeah. I'll go. Just send me a link.
Yep, no problem.
Be careful out there on Twitch, man. Something there's a rumor going on that something's weird. Something's not right over there anymore.
Well, this is Twitch. I don't know what's going on, so
I'm just saying. I mean, people are starting complaining about that they say that they follow the guidelines, but the people over there they're saying no, and they keep screwing them over for who knows how.
Oh, that's been going on. That's been going on for a while, so it's nothing new.
Yeah, I know that's nothing new, but I don't know. I'm just telling you, man. Just be careful out there. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I got nobody. I mean, I got nobody to bother with, so as long as like mind my own business, I'll be fine. So, as long as you're not talking anything about political or says anyone's gender or all that nonsense and all that other shit.
You're fucking libertarian?
No, he's saying because Twitch recently came out with a new terms of service that restricts people from, or they're banning people for like having or talking about like pronouns. Not like just talking about it, but being like, no, there's a biological male and a biological female, and sex identity is separate or whatever. And so they're like, they went on the ban hammer. But they're only going after channels with like 1,000+ viewers at a time.
Yeah, I'm just.
They don't care. They don't care about somebody with like 1 or 2 viewers. It's not like they have an AI bot that listens to words and makes an algorithm and then determines like if you were like going against their terms of service. Like they don't care that much.
Is anybody interested of seeing me driving a DeLorean?
Not particularly.
Did you say DeLorean?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! Bring on the time machine, man. We're going back into the past.
The Fluxkompensator.
Yeah, and also another thing about Twitch is you can't say the word simp, incest, or virgin because they say that that's part of their guidelines because you're basically questioning about their sexual life and whatnot, which is the dumbest fucking thing.
More like you're calling out like 90% of their viewership, which are like young virgin kids and simps like on their channel, like for the girls. Like that's the only reason those girls have such a platform.
Yeah, because they let the
they act slutty and stuff or whatever. And so you can't call them simps because that's where most of our money is coming from, are these simps.
Yeah, that's what I hate about these fucking thoughts, because that's pretty much what they're destroying, like depressing single man. But we're not gonna get into that.
Yeah, all these people thinking they donate and then they can get their attention. Like if I donate a little bit more, she'll recognize me, and it gives them a false sense like they can never get with her.
Which that's just just a bullshit lie, because they're just basically wanting attention. They just want your. That's what these thoughts want. They want their money. They don't care about you.
Oh yeah. Or they also like the attention of all these men, like thinking they're so pretty, but it's like
and it turns out
in reality.
It turns out they're in already a relationship with a different guy, though.
Yeah, but they won't say that, because if they say that, then nobody's gonna come watch.
Yeah, that's what they're afraid of. That's what they're afraid of. Because if they get up about the real life relationship, that's what gonna make them stop coming back to their channel. It's really fucking pathetic. And all these guys have been pretty much pull their pants down and do wink, wink, wink to all these thoughts. This is what destroyed Twitch. It's also because of Twitch's also stupid double standards that you got too.
You remember when the girls started on Twitch to go in the whirlpool?
Oh, crap! I remember the Black Cauldron. Yeah.
Yep. All right, I need to end the stream now because I'm gonna go ahead and try to fix something for myself for dinner. So, all right, guys. That's gonna be it on part 4. I know I should have just more commentating with the game, but we had pretty much all day of talk, which is fine by me because that's what we do from time to time. We talk about random different topics. That's what I made sure that this channel's made.
That was the fullest. That was the fullest I've ever seen your channel ever. Like you hit a record today.
Yeah.
We all share the same. We all share the same.
We have our own opinions and we have our own judgments. So that's how we go.
Yeah, but we still love the same shit.
That's true. Alright, so... Alright, guys. That's gonna be it for part 4. I'll be back to play part 5 of Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, and I'm thinking that... Ven's
hopefully the last one of the Kingdom Hearts, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be my last Kingdom Hearts for now, until I have to get a copy of 2.8, because I'm gonna have to continue with Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drops Distance.
Okay.
I will think about something else to put in on the weekends. So, alright. So yeah, we completed we already completed the Peter Pan world. We also done a couple of we done Deep Space from Slitch. We also listened to you guys hear about us talk about random other topics that no one cares for, but you know, that's where you head. But just keep reminding you, nobody's hijacking or anything. That's how we roll around here. But later on the weekends, that's more like I have my time for myself. So yeah, hopefully tomorrow will be Ventus or Ven's last run, and then after that we'll probably move on to Terra's. Because I'm saving Aqua's character for last, because that's how I play this game. So yeah, this game was fun once again. I managed to get things done, even though I didn't attempted to break my controller stick again. I'll have to be sure to get my new controller eventually. So yeah, I'll let you guys know that anybody in the America region, I'll be on Twitch later on tonight. I'm pretty sure I'm going to continue where I left off with Bloodstain. So yeah.
Sounds good, man. Yeah. Great stream, appreciate it.
Yep, thanks for coming by. Alright, before I'm going to sign off, Ultrafan, any last words?
Keep supporting his channel because it's freaking awesome, and we'll see you guys next time for the next adventure of Kingdom Hearts.
Alright, Brett, you want to say anything? Brett? Oh, he's probably gone. Let's see, Brett, you still here?
He's still here, but I don't think he can talk.
It's probably a microphone. Daniel, we want to say anything?
Yo, can you hear me, guys?
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I'm about to wrap it up. Do you want to say anything to anybody?
Sorry, I was on the toilet, so I turned off my mic. On the restroom, like the Americans say. Yeah, it was a lot of fun to hang out with you guys tonight again.
Yep, you're always welcome to join in the voice chat anytime.
I'm gonna contribute to your Discord servers as much as I can, of course. Yeah, see you next time, mates.
Yep, you're always welcome. Alright, Dino, you got anything else to say?
No, I just, it was an awesome stream, had great conversation. Lucas, hang on.
He wants to join in.
Nah, he's asking, like, where's the blueprints in Kirby? We're trying to find the second wind blueprints for Kirby as the weapon or whatever.
Oh.
No, I enjoyed the topics at hand, and that was the fullest I've ever seen the voice chat, which was really cool.
Yeah, it's been a while though. I'm definitely going to plan in to bring in more people if they want to join in. I'll definitely put in the description.
Yeah, definitely. Now that you have rules set, now you can definitely do that. Hang on, Lucas. But I was just going to say, can't wait for tonight, like, to keep the after party going.
Yep. I mean, with the less crowd though, but that will change eventually soon. Things are gonna change this
Which
year.
after party?
What's that?
Oh, it was already the after party.
Yeah, once I start working again to get money. Things go this way, I'm gonna change.
Money?
I'll get that PC, I'm gonna definitely allow to do work.
Me too, mate.
So. Alright, everybody, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I'll be on Twitch later on tonight. If anybody in the North American region, I'll be on Twitch later on tonight. Less than next in 2 or 3 hours. Everybody in Europe, I'll see you guys tomorrow on another Kingdom Hearts session. And as usual, leave a like, subscribe. Make sure you click that notification. Also, make sure you continue supporting my channel. It's fucking awesome. We'll talk more for different topics and hangout chats as usual. Also, I'll put it in the description whenever I'm opening my Discord chat. But anyways, thanks for coming in. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Kingdom Hearts. If not, I'll be on Twitch for Bloodstain. So, as usual, I'll see you guys soon. Peace.
See ya.
Good fight, good night.
See ya.